All right, officer, I'm ready. Good morning, 36th District Court.
You just put her on mute. Oh, okay.
All right, good morning. 36th District Court is now in session. I'm Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I'm serving as your presiding judge on this morning. Good morning to each of you. Good to see you on this morning. We are going to get started with our docket. I have an 8:30. Excuse me. Ooh, thank you. I have some 8:30. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. I have some 8:30 matters that are scheduled for this morning. I'll do you as well. And so I'm going to start with those on this morning. All right, very good. Mr. Hunter, good morning to you. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, I have only a few reviews that I need to do for my Veterans Treatment Court docket. And so I'm gonna have you indulge me for a second. I'm going to do those first.
Okay.
Mr. Alameen is here. Please have him go up for testing in our lab. You may want to come and get him or however you all do it. If you want me to send him up, that's fine.
I can come get him.
And so if we could do that and get results, and then I'll be ready for him, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. And then I also, Mr. Reed and Mr. Fikens, I do see that there is an individual that's on for 8:30 for a formal hearing. And so I'm going to place him in a breakout room.
I think he's retained, Judge, and I think the retained counsel is in the waiting room.
Oh, is that Mr. Draper?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, great. All right, can you let the prosecutor know that the 8:30 is here?
I did send her information.
All right, very good. And so we'll go from there. We're gonna wait for the prosecutor counsel. I will play, if Ms. Wilson, if you could place Attorney Draper, and counsel, if you could put attorney in front of your name, that just helps us to get you into the courtroom a lot quicker. If you can, no problem. If you could place Attorney Draper in a breakout room so that when the prosecutor joins us, you'll have the opportunity to speak with them. So the attorney should be in breakout room number 1, defendants should be in breakout room number 2, and officers should be in breakout room number 3. And good morning again to you, Ms. Wilson.
Good morning, Anna.
All right, we're gonna get started by having the attorneys please place your appearance on the record.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Veterans Court, Drug Court, Specialty Court, Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you. Good morning again, and great graduation, Judge. Great graduation.
Yes, it was awesome. Thank you all for everything. Appreciate it. All right, your motion is granted, Mr. Reed.
Thank you.
And thank you, and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right, your motion is granted, Mr. Fikens. And then I see Mr. Yancey.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Yancey. Do you have any preliminary matters for me this morning?
Not yet, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Then you are all set. Let's get started. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, did you all have any preliminary matters?
No, Your Honor.
No, Judge, not at this time.
All right, very good. And then Mr. Parker, place your appearance on the record.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Jimmy Parker, Veterans Treatment Court mentor for 36th District Court.
All right, thank you, Mr. Parker.
Okay.
All right, let's get started. Mr. Yancey, Ms. Mack,
Yes.
as I'm calling cases, I need to make sure that they were, whether or not they were present.
Oh,
If
yes.
you have the sign-in sheet. All right, very good. Let's start off with Mr. Boomer. I have case number SP 133-37602, case number 220-566-1001. Mr. Boomer, state your name for me.
Stephen Boomer. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How are you this morning?
Doing very good. Doing very good.
That's good. All right, Mr. Boomer. Did you attend the graduation?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
All right, I didn't get a chance to speak to you. I don't remember speaking to you, but that's okay. It was a lot of people.
Yes.
Yes, it was.
So we're all set. Yes. So what did you take away, if anything, from the graduation? Something you learned, something the speaker talked about? What'd you get from it?
I was impressed with all the support from all the chiefs that were there, and just the amount of people that are in charge and stuff with in the I don't know, in the system, that were all there. And I don't know, it was pretty neat. It seemed like the machine was bigger than I thought it was. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes, there's a whole community out there working for each of you, trying to make sure that you get what you need through specialty court. So that surprised you?
Yeah, it was bigger than I thought it was gonna be. It was neat. It was neat.
All right, very good. Is there anything that you're having challenges with, or anything that you need me to assist you with?
No, Your Honor. Everything's going very smooth.
All right, you're with your brother?
Yes, ma'am.
How is that working out?
It's going good. We're doing we're getting the to-do list, or the mama-do list done.
Okay.
Quicker with two of us, and I'm feeling a little more healthy, and it's good. It's good.
All right, very good. Are you still working?
No, ma'am. I got the SSDI, so the work
Okay.
I'm doing is pretty much it's self-paced and self-inflicted.
Okay, very good. But you've taken care of business so that you are able to take care of yourself. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and you are following up with all of your appointments?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, that's very, very important, Mr. Boomer. Very important. All right, do you have questions today for the team?
No, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Yancey.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Boomer, he's doing, his self-report is accurate. He's basically in compliance with all his phase requirements. You know, we did talk briefly at the graduation, so his health is his focus right now, which is a great thing. He is still connected with all VA services in his area, so he's still in compliance with that. He's still in compliance with the major components of our program that you do randomly. So that's working out for him. And we did talk about him being able to make a payment potentially this week on his fines and costs. So Mr. Boomer, he is in compliance at this time. And I was glad I got a chance to talk to him this past Friday.
All right, very good. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, anything else to Mr. Boomer?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report, Mr. Boomer. Take care of your health. Be safe. Have a good day. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And Mr. Boomer, I'm sorry I didn't get to see you. I may have seen you at the graduation, but we didn't get to talk. But that was a great report. You're doing it. You're doing the work day after day. Keep it up.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, very good. If nothing else, Mr. Boomer, I have you in, Mr. Boomer's in phase 2?
He's in phase 3, Your Honor.
He's in phase 3. All right, very good. And so, Mr. Boomer, that means that you would come back for a face-to-face
Okay.
Give me 1 second, I need to pull up a good calendar. You would come back for a face-to-face. Well, we're not gonna be open on the 4th. So, Mr. Yancey, what day would you like his face-to-face to be?
Can we
Or you wanna
do,
just put him on the 11th for his hearing?
can we just put him on the 11th for his hearing?
No problem. We will do a return to court on July 11th, 2023, and that is going to be at 8:45 a.m. Mr. Boomer, do you have anything else for us?
No, ma'am, thank you. I'll see y'all on the 11th.
All right, before you leave, I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in thanking Mr. Boomer for his service to this country, his service to us. Thank you, Mr. Boomer. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. You are free to leave.
Okay.
All right, I am now going to go to Mr. Marshall, James Marshall. I have case number 130-623-3301. Mr. Marshall, where are you? Get in that camera so I can see you.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to get it focused here.
Okay,
Is that better?
that's better. I know that it's you, Mr. Right, Mr.
Okay.
Do you agree with me, Mr. Yancey?
Yes, I did talk to him this morning. That is him, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Let's do it. I've called your case number. State your name for the record, please.
My name is James Patrick Marshall.
All right, Mr. Marshall, how are you this morning?
I am good. How are you doing, Judge Holmes?
I am doing very well, thank you. All right, now, Mr. Marshall, were you at the graduation?
Yes, ma'am, I was there.
All right, wonderful. What'd you think of it?
My first thought was, this is a pretty big deal. When I looked at the list of the guest speakers and then even listened to the guest speakers, I'm like, okay, this is pretty big here. So I thought it was good.
Wonderful. Did you learn anything? What did you get? Remember I said you all need to tell me something you learned from it, whether it's from the speaker or what have you.
Well, the obvious thing with the speaker is when she said that she's not better than you, but she's better without you. That was obvious. But I always appreciate comeback stories. And she had a pretty good story. She came back and prospered.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that. That's a good thing.
Yes.
Also, Chief James White, that's one of my favorite people. I don't know him personally, but whenever I listen to him, he's always saying something reasonable and logical, and I appreciate that. And I was thinking also when Mayor Duggan decides to run for governor of Michigan, hopefully Chief James White will run for mayor, Detroit, Michigan. So,
I'm gonna pass that message on to him. I'm going to pass that message on to him.
Also, your boss, I heard his name before, but that's the first time I got to listen to him. And he seems pretty good also.
Chief McConaughey is the chief judge. He oversees all the administrative activities here at the court. And so, did I lose him? Did I lose Mr. Marshall?
Oh, hello.
Yes, sir. Are you there?
I'm here.
All right. All right. Yes. So you were saying you enjoyed Chief Judge McConaughey as well.
Yes, I've heard his name before, but that's the first time I heard him give a speech or anything, and I thought he was pretty good.
All right.
This group is bigger than I knew. It's a whole lot of people involved in it, and that lets me know how important it is too.
Yes, and how, I hope it let you know how important you all are to us. And that, I think I lost him again. Mr. Yancey, I don't know what's going on with him this morning. All right, Mr. Marshall. Well, Mr. Yancey,
I'm
make sure
sorry. I apologize.
it's okay. Listen, the only thing I want to bring to your attention is that I hope you know how important you all are to us, not just as a court, but as a community, from police to sheriffs to all of those wonderful people that you saw at the graduation who spoke up and congratulated and encouraged everyone. So I hope that's a takeaway for you as well. You all are very important to all of us. I don't know if you can hear me, Mr. Yancey.
Take
So
that away from me.
all right. Mr. Yancey, is Mr. Marshall having any issues on this morning?
Your Honor, no, he's not. He's in full compliance. He keeps up with all his appointments with the VA and anybody else he has an appointment with. He's in compliance with the major components. He's in full compliance with the major components of our program. Yeah, we communicate somewhat regularly. He's doing pretty well, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And so, Mr. Reed, Mr. Vikings, anything asked to Mr. Marshall, and then Mr. Parker, I'll also hear from you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good report. Working the program. McKinsey High man, Navy man, keep up the good work.
And Judge, if I might add, Mr. Marshall, you are doing a great job. Day after day, week after week, keep up the great work, sir.
Yes, Mr. Marshall. How are you?
Well, thank you.
I didn't get a chance.
Good.
I figured I would see him at the graduation. I looked all over. I saw Mr. Boomer, and as a matter of fact, he's the only one I saw. But I know he was there, and you know, there's a lot to learn. And I also enjoyed the guest speaker. She was very profound.
My signal is really bad. Sorry.
Okay, but he's doing good, and that's great. I'll contact him later on.
Yeah, because he has a really bad connection.
Yeah.
So next hearing, Mr. Marshall, you have to make sure you have a better connection. He's in phase 2, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Yancey, have you picked a date for your phase 2? Because the 4th we're closed on the 4th. So do you want to see them on Monday or Thursday? I think we should do Monday.
Monday for face-to-face? Or for,
No,
are you talking
he
about
would
for
be
court
due-
hearing? Okay, Monday is great. for
Right.
Court hearing.
Okay, so, because we're not here the 27th, so we'll do a court hearing. His return to court date will be July 3rd, 2023, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. And Mr. Yancey, if you could just make sure that Mr. Marshall got that message, that would be great.
Yes, Your Honor.
And I don't know if Mr. Marshall can hear us, but we do still want to thank him for his service to this country, his service to us. He served in the Navy. And so join me in thanking Mr. Marshall for his service. Thank you, Mr. Marshall. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you.
All right, take care. All right, very
Thank
good.
you.
All right, you're welcome. The only other matter I had for our Veterans Court was Mr. Trimble, and Mr. Trimble has not joined us. Is that correct?
Your Honor, so far, that is correct.
All right, so Mr. Yancey, see if you can catch up with him, find out what's going on. I'm gonna circle back to my 8:30 docket at this time, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. So, Mr. Parker, you may want to give it a second. I don't know if Mr. Trimble, is Mr. Trimble your mentee?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, then you are all set. You are all set. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Everyone have a great day.
All right.
See you.
Thank you. You do the same. All right. let's go to Eric Ananson. I have case number 237-519-661.
Good morning, Your Honor.
For the people,
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexis Schneider for the people, P80322.
good morning, Ms. Snyder. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well, Your Honor.
All right, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Draper on behalf of Eric Annenson. My P number is 43750.
And good morning to you, Attorney Draper.
Morning,
Is your
Honor.
client with us? I thought I saw him earlier.
He was, it's a civil infraction, Your Honor. I just told him it's okay. I could handle it for him.
Okay.
And he gave me
Wonderful. How
that
are the
consent.
parties?
Yes.
Okay, great. How are the parties proceeding?
Your Honor, so there is an underlying OWI case that's up the 30th of June. And ultimately, the case will resolve when that case resolves. You know, I think as a package, I don't know why they got split, but they're split. I would respectfully ask to dismiss at this time. If I don't see the officer here, that's Rachel Strix. But if the court, whatever the court prefers.
Ms. Schneider, well, it's too early to dismiss the officer. And if there were 2 dates given, that may be a bit of confusion. So let me hear from Ms. Schneider, but my recommendation would be to adjourn this to the same date that the other case will, I'm assuming will, yeah, his last name begins with an A. It will come before me at some point.
That's
Ms. Schneider?
Defense
That would
doesn't
be,
object.
that Attorney Draper and I discussed this in the breakout room. That was our understanding of what would likely happen. Attorney Draper knows as well, the civil infraction will in all likelihood be dismissed pursuant to the OWI. So we would ask to adjourn them so they can be heard together.
Okay, Judge, so that other case is assigned to courtroom 533 on June 30th for an arraignment.
All right, so that I'm gonna hopefully put them together and keep them together.
Okay.
So you said it's scheduled for,
June 30th at 1:30 in courtroom 533.
all right, counsel. Did you get that?
Certainly, Your Honor. We have that in the books and I appreciate you consolidating. Thank you very much.
No problem at all. Thank you both.
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you, Your Honor. Great day.
All right, you do the same.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm now going to go to, I have a couple of, Mr. Crawford. No, not Mr. Crawford, I'm sorry, Mr. Jarrell. Jarrell, I saw you on here, but he's not on my docket. Or am I just missing him?
I'm looking to. No.
Mr. Yancey?
He's not, he's my person. He's not on the docket. I think he misunderstood the date I gave him at the graduation. I believe his date is actually going to be July 6th. At
All
8:45. So I'll
Right.
just, I'm gonna
Very
call
good.
him and let him know.
Okay, wonderful. Then I'm going to move to, I see Mr. Belita is on. Mr. Belita, do you, I can't remember. Give me 1 second. And it's Vieta.
Yes. Good
Yes.
morning, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. Then I'm going to call my 9 o'clock matter. I have case number Z8084851. Mr. Vieta, please state your full name for the record.
My name is Jose Antonio Rodriguez Villeta.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, did you make it to the graduation?
Yes, I sure did.
All right, what did you learn, if anything?
I learned a lot. You know, I definitely, I was talking to, Mr. Griffin. I told him that I really was looking forward to being in the seat, wearing the hat, hopefully, I'm going to make sure I'm there pretty soon.
All right.
I also like from the speech I picked up, like, I learned a lot, it's like the society, the way that, just like she was saying, it starts putting like name tags on you, and eventually you kind of have to make that decision and just, don't even listen to those name tags and just be the best that you can be. And overall, just kind of just be the best that you can be, and overall just like be superior in everything that you're doing.
Absolutely. Wonderful. Remove those name tags. You are not what people call you, right? And the things I've done is not who I am, right?
Yep.
There you go. Wonderful. How are you doing with working your program?
I'm doing great, honestly. I'm going to test like when I'm supposed to. I got all that going. I started also seeing like my therapist, and I pretty much have appointments set up, and I look forward to it.
All right. Very good. Are you having difficulty with anything so far?
No, no difficulties at all.
No difficulties? All right. Very good. And are you still showing up at DRP?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And you're having that one-on-one with Mr. Hodson?
Yes.
How's that going?
It's going good. I definitely when I know I need to go later that day, I kind of anxious about going and kind of see what I will learn that day,
Yes, very good. Make sure you continue to keep an open mind. I appreciate that. It's the only way that you'll get the biggest bang for your buck is by keeping an open mind, okay?
Yeah, sure thing.
All right. Did you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, I don't have any questions, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Griffin, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Villetta?
Like he said, Your Honor, he's in compliance with your orders at this time. He is attending DRP with the therapist. He's been testing, all tests been negative. So he's doing really well right now, no problems. He's in compliance with your order at this time.
All right, very good. Mr. Reed, Mr. Vikens?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report. You're new to the program. Don't get overwhelmed. Ask questions. Stay in touch with Mr. Griffin. Have a good day. Thank you.
All right. Okay, Mr. Reed, you're skipping around a little bit. All right.
And I just like
Mr.
to,
Vikens.
thank you, Judge. Sir, you're doing a great job. You've gotten off on the right foot, and that's always important. Keep up the great work, sir. It will get easier, and you'll reap a lot more rewards from this program than you ever thought you could. So keep it up.
All right. Very good. Did you get that, Mr. Villetta?
Yes, I want to say thank you. Thank you to everyone. I really appreciate the support.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Griffin, the next date is going to fall on a holiday. So can we use the Monday?
Yeah, we could do July the 3rd, Your Honor, that'll be fine.
All right, so I will have him return to court on July 3rd, 2023, and he will be scheduled at 9:00 a.m. Did you get that, Mr. Villetta?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Wonderful. I want you to keep going, take good care of yourself, and we're here if you need us, okay?
Yeah, certainly. Thank you very much.
All right, wonderful. You're very welcome. I'm ready to call my next 9:00 matter, and that is for Shakia Jackson. I have case number Z807-2891. Ms. Jackson, unmute for me and state your full name.
Good morning, Shakia Jackson.
Good morning. How are you, Ms. Jackson?
Beautiful. How you feeling?
You are beautiful. Yes, I feel wonderful. And you're smiling this morning.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. So things are going well with you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, are they treating you well at the nest?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you treating them well at the nest?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. All right, very good, very good. Were you at our graduation on Friday?
Yes, ma'am. We took pictures and everything. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. All right, very good. Very good. So give me your feedback. I want to know.
I learned a lot of stuff. It was beautiful. it's a lot of people that's really supporting us, that really care about us. I didn't know we had that much support behind us. And that's very motivation. And it's even them with their plaques and their graduation hat. I'm like, yep, I'm next year. Here I come.
There you go. There you go. Yes, very good. Did you get any insight or learn anything from our speaker?
Yes, ma'am. So actually, we was gonna send you a letter.
Y'all gonna send me a letter? Send me a letter.
Yes,
Yes, send me a letter, and I'm gonna read it too.
yes, ma'am.
Okay, y'all sending me a letter?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay, well, I'm waiting. You want me to wait for my letter?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm writing in my notes. We'll send a letter. Now I better get my letter.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
All right. Very good. Listen, are you taking advantage of all of the services that that the Nest is offering?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Have you learned anything about yourself since you've been there that you can share?
Well, yeah, I became a little bit more open. I was shut down when didn't want to tell nobody what's going on with me, you know. Didn't think I had too much of help. So with with the services I have provided for me, I was able to let them know what my situation was and where they can help me at. And then I really appreciate that.
Yes. Very good. And help is available. And that's the message we really want people to know. Help is available. You don't have to figure it out. You don't have to break the law. You don't have to go on your own. We're here and we want to help you without you getting in trouble.
Yes, ma'am.
So help is available. So take advantage of it. Be honest. If you're not honest about where you are and what you need, who really ends up hurting?
Me.
There you go. And especially when there are resources available, you may not know about them. And sometimes by telling us the things that are going on or the things that you need, it causes us, it challenges us to work even harder. And we don't mind that. That's what we get paid to do. Work harder. Yes, ma'am. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Have you been in touch with your family?
Yes, I have. They really proud. They happy that I'm doing this. You know, like before my mom and my dad passed, she was happy that I was doing this anyway. So I know she was kind of would have been disappointed in me by me not, you know, messing up. But yeah, my sister and them, yeah, they like it. They love it. You feel me? They say I sound like a whole different person. They say I sound like I got my head on straight now.
Yes, ma'am. Tell them because you do. You straightened it out. There you go. All right. Do you have questions for the team this morning?
Yes, I was wondering, like, I'm going to Westland to beginning steps. And I know, like, I have certain things I have to do, and I was wondering if I could be provided with bus tickets or anything so I can be able to do my take care of my business.
Okay, so what are you going to beginning steps for?
Transitional homes.
Okay, so that's going to be coming up in the future?
Yes, ma'am. So actually, I leave tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
I'm
not aware of that.
If I
Go
can
ahead, Mr.
if I can intervene a little bit, I have been having contact with her therapist, Ms. Wusu. And we have been trying to work on a place well ahead of time. That's what we came up with as far as who had availability in a bed. Tomorrow actually is her 29th day. So she would be transitioning to beginning step tomorrow in Westland for residential.
All right. And so, Miss Yancey, have you made the connection at beginning steps in Westland? And I know you've got to sign some releases, Miss Jackson, so that we can make sure that you're in compliance with the court's order. So
yes, ma'am.
I need you to do that when you get there. Yes. And then secondly, I want you, before you start moving about, I want you to get situated at beginning steps, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and give us an opportunity to get some information. And I know we didn't staff last week. We were in graduation mode and training mode. We had a lot going on last week, but you're gonna be able to go. But what I'm gonna have you do is I'm gonna place you on restriction until we can get the information that we need in order to make sure that they are going to be in compliance with our program, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So what I'll do, Mr. Yancey, can we start off with a 1 week restriction where you are to stay at the facility until we get everything in place, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, does that sound fair and reasonable?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good, Mr. Yancey, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, any objection?
No objection, Your Honor. I really wanted her to kind of stay put until probably the next Zoom hearing we have for her. I did contact Beginning Step last week, but you know, besides them telling me that she was accepted, it was a little early for them to tell me anything else.
Right.
So I actually, you know, better call early than late. So I was a little too early for them, but they did say that she was accepted. So I didn't know this was coming. So yes, if she can stay on restriction just until the court knows exactly everything that's going on, that would be great. No objection.
All right, very good. And so, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, any objection to the restrictions at Beginning Steps?
No, Judge.
No objection.
All right, and so Mr. Yancey, you just brought something to my attention. We won't see Miss Jackson again until July 3rd. So those restrictions are gonna have to stay in place until your next court date, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Which we should have some information. Is that okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I want you to stay there, get acclimated, and then we'll go from there, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so we'll do it that way. Do you have any questions for the team?
No, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Reed, you look good. I was glad to see you at the ceremony. Make sure you tell the young lady, I cannot remember her name, who brought you all, that I said, thank you, I appreciate it. And again, I appreciate the work that they're doing with the people that we care about and at Naomi's Nest. So thank you, thank you. All right.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right, let me hear from the attorneys. Is there anything that you want to add?
Keep up good work, Ms. Jackson.
Yes, sir, Mr. Reed.
And Ms. Jackson, you've done a great job. What a great turnaround, and beginning successes are so wonderful. Keep up the great work.
Thank you.
Can I add one thing, Your Honor?
Yes.
Ms. Jackson, when you get over to the Beginning Step, because I believe you have my card or information. If you don't, Ms. Wusu does. Whoever your therapist is, can you have them email me immediately so that I can have conversations with them prior to July 3rd, and then that could make the things you desire a lot easier to transition to.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Very good. All right, if no other questions, we'll see you on July 3rd at 9:00 a.m. on Zoom.
Yes, ma'am. Y'all have a good day.
All right, you do the same. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Ms. Mack, if you could place Mr. Calamy's case number on the record. Is the case manager on for Mr. Calamy?
I'm here,
Oh,
Your Honor.
there's
Good morning.
All right. Good morning. Do you have a case number handy?
Yes, I do. Just a second. Mr. Calamy, case number 19059626601.
All right, thank you. If they can unmute at the detention center and have Mr. Calamy state his full name.
Hello, Calamy.
All right, good morning, Mr. Calamy. All right, Miss Taylor, is there some brief information? Because I'm inclined, oh, this is gonna be unfortunate for him too. All right.
He has another case as well.
I'm sure.
Oh, put the other case number. Okay, let her put the other case number too. Go ahead, Miss Matt.
200-454-0901.
All right, thank you. Miss Taylor, is there any information that you want to give us briefly as to Mr. Calamy?
Just to remind this courtroom that Mr. Calamy is an active participant of our specialty court program. He did abscond or walk away from our program on April 25th, 2023 from his residential treatment of Team Jefferson against the court order, and he was in phase 2 of the 5-phase program.
All right, thank you, Mr. Reed. Mr. Fikens?
Yes, Judge. Yeah, I don't know what the recommendations are at this point for this
Well,
other.
let me give you my recommendation is that I send him to the Wayne County Jail and that I will see him on Wednesday, July 5th.
Yes, Judge, for purposes of arraignment, if this is an arraignment, which I believe it would be, we'd stand mute, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea, waive formal reading, ask for a personal or nominal bond.
All right, thank you. Ms. Taylor, did you have a different recommendation as to Mr. Calamy?
That was my exact recommendation, Your Honor.
All right, then I am going to send Mr. Calamy, was there anything you wanted to say to this court? All right, well, we're gonna try it again, Mr. Calamy. You were doing so well. We'll try it again. So I'm going to send him to the Wayne County Jail. His next court date will be July 5th, 2023, and it will be at 9:30 a.m. And let's make sure that his papers are marked, the order is marked for the specialty court that he's in. All right, and I'll see him on that specialty court's next court date.
And Your Honor?
All right, thank you. Yes.
And we'd ask that any time spent in jail, at least moving forward, be applied to any that this court might apply.
Any sanction? Yes, sir. Any sanction that will be meted out will be these days starting today will count. I'm not sure, Ms. Jasmine, you maybe the attorneys can get this information for me for July 5th or his next court date. Why was he at the Wayne County Jail? Was he picked up on the warrant or were there some additional charges for him? And so I'd like to know that before I make a decision, okay? So I'll see him on that Wednesday, July 5th. All right. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor, to you and your staff. Can I get a dollar amount for the bond, please?
It's going to be $10,000 cash or surety.
Thank you, Your Honor. You and your staff have a great day.
All right, you do the same. Thank you so much, and thank you for your patience. Thank you, Ms. Taylor.
Yes, Your Honor. Also, I do have Miss Cynthia Milling who did test and should be in the box. So I can wait whenever you're ready. Just let me know.
All right, I will definitely do that. I do want to get an update from you as well as a recommendation, okay?
Okay.
All right, wonderful. Thank you. All right, let's keep going. Could you let Mr. Hunter know that when he has test results for Mr. Alameen, that we can proceed, but Mr. Alameen needs to go in a breakout room with an attorney because he had some issues. He was not in compliance with my probation order, and that's problematic for me.
And I'll be going, Judge.
All right, very good. So let's get that set up. All right, I'm ready on Mr. Crawford. Good morning, Mr. Crawford. I have case number Z808-6811. Mr. Crawford, unmute and state your name for the record.
James Lamont Crawford.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
Very good.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you, and get in some light so I can see you.
Said I'm good.
Find a good picture. There we go. Now I can see your face. All right, Mr. Crawford, I do recall seeing you at the graduation. Yes, I did. All right, and so what did you think of the graduation?
But the graduation was well put together. It was pretty cool. Actually, I thought it was a party for all of us, but it was nice.
Well, it was. We certainly had too much food and leftovers and all of that. Y'all didn't even eat enough. I told Mr. Wade we didn't eat all that food. Y'all were ready to get out of there, but we certainly had enough and entertainment, and that was to celebrate not just our graduates, but also our participants. And so I hope that you stayed and enjoyed some of the festivities.
Yeah, it was nice.
All right, very good. What did you learn? What was your takeaway?
I can't wait till my turn.
Okay, I got it. But we also had a speaker. We had several speakers. What did you learn?
You know, it's I learned a lot. You know, I can't really explain it right now. Like far as the young lady that was speaking, she really hit home with a lot. You know, especially being in that situation. She talked about it, and you know, it's life changing.
Yeah. Yes. Very good. Very good. Are you having any issues with working your program at all, Mr. Crawford?
Uh, no, only thing I have a problem with sometimes I have to go see a doctor. Uh, I don't know. When I use the bathroom, sometimes I strain my bladder. So that's the only
Okay.
thing I have a problem when I go drop. It's a hit and miss. You know, so that's
All
about
right,
it.
but then you need to follow up with the medical doctor. You can't
I
just
know that's what I'm talking.
self-diagnose, okay?
Yeah, but it's kind of something it's just not normal for me to use the bathroom not at will.
Okay.
But other
So
than that,
you've made your appointment with the medical doctor, Mr. Crawford?
yes, I have a primary physician. You know, I talked to her about it. You know, I was supposed to go see her the day of the graduation, but I didn't make it because I got out of there too late.
All right, so did you make a follow-up appointment, Mr.
Yes,
Crawford?
yes, yes.
All right, when is that follow-up appointment?
Actually, the office be closed a lot, so I did, you know, put the order in. Um, it's soon. It's soon. It's like right across the street from Jam, so I'm on it.
All right, now, Mr. Crawford, you're telling me about an issue that you're having, and you know that you have to test, right?
Yes, I mean my test is
Right.
good. I'm clean. I'm just, you
No,
know,
no, no. Listen to where I'm going. I know your tests are good, that you're not having an issue. But what I'm saying to you is that testing is mandatory and you're doing that, but you're having an issue. And so that we don't hit a bump in the road or a pothole in the road, I need you to really follow up with your doctor for two reasons. I need you healthy. That's the
yeah.
first one. I need you healthy.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay?
Just like I can't like no, I mean it's not like I'm having an issue, but when I got there one day, it was like I was running late and they was closing. So they was like forcing me to try to pee, you know what I mean? And it was hard for me. So
Okay.
they were shutting down. So I had to produce something because I didn't want to, you know, violate. You know, so I
Got it.
strain, but it's like if I don't have enough to fill that tube, they'll just throw it out and I have to come back, try again. You know, so I'm not gonna strain my bladder or, you know, have a bowel movement trying to strain, because it's that serious. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Seriously, I'm not
Okay.
gonna shart my pants just trying to pee. That's what I'm.
Okay, okay, Mr. Crawford, you put me in a bad spot this morning. Mr. Crawford, I want you to follow up with the medical doctor, okay?
Okay.
All right? All right. And let Miss Cleveland know, because we want
Yes,
to make sure you're okay. All right?
yes.
Are you having issues with anything else?
No, just that's it. That's my problem. I mean,
All
I
right.
don't have a bladder problem or anything like that. It's just that you know, when I get there, sometimes I leave work, I go straight there. Then it's, you know, just an uncomfortable situation for me. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. All right, Miss Cleveland, and maybe you can have some discussions with him off the record about some other alternatives as far as times for testing. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. He and I have had discussions. How are you doing this morning?
Hey, Miss Cleveland.
Good morning.
All right.
And
All right.
I just like to make for the record, first Toshi Cleveland, case manager for specialty court. Mr. Crawford is in good shape. He actually has improved with his drops since the last time when he was brought in for some concerns as far as violating. He has improved 1000% with that. I do recommend, and I may have recommended this to him previously, to test in the morning. If he's going to jams, to test early in the morning. That way, if there is an issue, he has an additional opportunity to either get to 36th District Court or to go in the afternoon. That would be my recommendation for him. Then that way he can assure that he's staying compliant, which he's doing that. And he has described just as vividly the medical conditions and concerns that he's had with me when we've had one-on-one conversations. And I do recommend that he continue with his medical appointments, Your Honor, because this is something he does repeat. He does it's something that's very concerning. He's been talking about since he's been in the program. So I just want him to follow up too, because something isn't 100%. That's why you're having some issues like that.
Yeah.
So we just got to make sure you take care of it.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not just me. It's not just me. I'm pretty sure I've seen a lot of people in there have the same problem. I don't know if it's just a setting that's in there, but it's hard. I don't mean it's not hard, but it's like we don't want to violate. So you got to.
Right. So I think Miss Cleveland has given you some alternatives, and they are very viable alternatives. Go first thing in the morning. Go first thing in the morning. And that way you don't have all of those issues. And then if you have an issue in the morning, you've left yourself an entire day to figure it out.
Yeah, but it's taking them a whole day. And that's another thing, so it's like, I've done that though. I went in the morning, I went in the afternoon, but it's just time consuming for me.
I understand. But you hear Mr. Crawford, and you know that you've got a test. So try to work it out, even if you all may need to consider changing where the facility that he tests with, meaning if he goes from JAMS to one of our other providers, so that it can work for him. So you all talk about that offline and come up with a resolution. Because at the end of the day, like Ms. Cleveland said, you are in compliance with testing, and that's the expectation, okay? All right, very good. Mr. Crawford, did you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, it was nice seeing you guys at the graduation. I really appreciate it though.
Yeah.
My question.
It's good to see you in person.
It was. Far as for me, I was told it was for 9 to 14 months. I seen some of them people.
No, not 9. Nobody could have told you 9. Look in your handbook that we gave you. It's all outlined. It's not 9. There's never 9 months. Our funding doesn't allow 9 months.
Well, I wrote it down actually in my handbook where it was told to me.
Okay, but I want to encourage you to go back and read your handbook where it talks about the time in the program, because it's never been 9 months. Now, at one point, we did have to move from 12 to 14 to be in compliance with best practices, but it's never been 9 months, ever. It's never been 9 months. Okay?
Yeah, I must, okay.
Okay. All right, but if you have some questions about timing, and Ms. Cleveland, I see that he is still in phase 1.
Yes, Your Honor. And
go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I just wanted to make sure that he was at that 30-day marker where he is actually testing negative since his last violation. Then I could recommend for him to move forward. I apologize. I have something going on with my voice.
That's okay. And is he at that 30-day mark?
I'm going to check his screen right now, Your Honor, to see when the last positive was. But he's been doing well. I get good reports regarding him from Lake Ridge Village. So
Bless you.
everything has been, thank you. I apologize. I think I had some kind of pet hair has gotten to me. Not
Okay.
good. But I'm checking right now, Your Honor, to see when his last amount was. Ooh. I almost feel like it's asthma. So, Your Honor, which is a good thing, he has been in compliance since May 23rd, 2023, which not quite 30 days, Your Honor.
But it's close enough.
Mhm.
Do you have any objection to him being promoted to phase 2 on today?
No, Your Honor, not at all. He's doing very well.
All right, Mr. Crawford, do you have any objection to being promoted to phase 2 on today?
No.
Oh, okay, I was checking. You scared me. I'm like, now wait a minute. All right. Let me hear from the attorneys. Any objection?
No objection, Judge.
No objections, Your Honor. Mr. Crawford, we're proud of you. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Yes. All right, then I need everybody to join me in congratulating Mr. Crawford on his promotion to phase 2. Congratulations, Mr.
Thank you,
Crawford.
guys. Thank you, guys.
Congratulations. All right, so you're in good shape. You're in very good shape. And we had a couple of things that we talked about. You're gonna follow up with Miss Cleveland, and then your next date. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure I'm looking at a good calendar. Your next date is going to be. Today's the 20th.
Excuse me.
You will have your next hearing. I'm gonna have to place it on Monday, July 3rd.
Okay.
2023, and I am going to place you on my docket for 9:30 a.m. Okay?
Yes.
Did you get that?
Yes, I did. Yes, I
All right,
did.
awesome. Awesome. Good to see you, Mr. Crawford. Keep up the great work that you're doing, and congratulations on your promotion.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right. Okay. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Your
All right,
Honor.
Ms. Cleveland. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Miss Cleveland, you sent me a message about Miss Hanson and Miss West, so the jail should be coming on with them soon.
I'm going to make sure that I send a message to them again, because I think they understood that it was a potential dress out for Miss Hanson. That's what was discussed with them in the order. However, I sent the message to you and Mr. Fikens and Mr. Reed regarding what is actually happening with Miss West, and that's a similar condition for Miss Hanson as well. Both of them are they have a monetary bond in place. The jail is reporting that they have to have a personal bond in order for some things to be processed further and as expeditiously as possible. So I was just going to ask what we could do about that, Your Honor.
Miss Cleveland, please give me a call because I have some questions and I want to do it in open court.
Thank you. And Your Honor, Mr. Hamad I thought he was supposed to be on, but I don't see him on the court docket. But also he's at heat as well. So if we could just make sure we see him on I don't know if he's in the waiting room or, oh, there he is. I see him in the Mr. Khaled Hamad. He's at Lake Ridge. He's zooming in now, but he might be having an issue connecting to the audio.
Okay, I don't see him on my docket.
Right, he's not on the docket, but there he is. But he should have been on the docket. He's also over at Lake Ridge about to attend heat.
Okay. Can you add Mr. Hamad to the docket for today? And then let's place his case number on the record.
Get his case number. I apologize. Oh, I'm so sorry. This sounds horrible. His case number, Your Honor, is 210-44663-01.
All right, thank you, Mr. Hammond. Please state your full name for the record. I didn't hear you. You faded out a little.
Khalid Hamad.
All right, how are you this morning?
I'm good. How are you? How's everything been?
Everything has been wonderful. Thank you, sir. I don't recall seeing you at the graduation. Were you there?
Yeah, I seen you. By the way, you had a really nice dress on. You looked really good.
Why, thank you. Why, thank
No
you,
problem.
sir. All right. All right. Now let me regroup. What did you learn at the graduation, sir?
that it's possible, you know, and that one day I can't wait for my turn. You know, I can't wait for my time, my family to be there, and for you guys to call my name, and you know, I'm just excited for it.
Yes, sir. And it can happen, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What are you doing right now to make it happen?
I'm
Tell me
working
what
the
you're doing.
program. I'm putting my sobriety first. You know what I mean? I'm just making sure that I gotta do everything I gotta do to maintain my sobriety and maintain my health and make sure that everything's going good.
All right. Very good. Very good. So work your program. How are they treating you at Lake Ridge?
They're treating me good. I don't have nothing bad to say about them. You know, I mean, some things at the facility are, you know, not amazing, but I'm not at the Ritz Carlton. You know what I mean? So like, but it's manageable. It's I appreciate everybody here. I respect everybody here. You know, so everything's good.
All right. Very good. And you're treating them well. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, of course.
All right. Wonderful. How's your family doing?
My family's doing good. Just my mom, she's kind of sick. You know, she just had throat surgery. So I'm just worried about her a little bit, but you know, she's doing better. You know, my sisters are looking after her. You know, I see her when I'm able to.
Okay. All right. Do they see a difference in you?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do they see a difference in you at all?
Big time. My family's never been more, you know, happy with how I'm doing and how different I am. They tell me it's like my mom tells me that she got her son back, you know, so that makes me really happy.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Very good. All right. Do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, I just want to tell everybody once again, thank you very much. I appreciate everybody here. And that's it.
All right, Miss Cleveland.
Your Honor, I just want to report that he is 100% compliant with your court's orders. I'm very, very proud of him. He always, you know, just gives me a lift as far as, you know, things might go through his mind, but then he talks himself through it. He takes the appropriate and right action to make sure that he doesn't fall, you know, so he's hanging on and he's doing what he's supposed to do. And I would like to recommend promotion for Mr. Hamad to phase 2. He's been in phase 1 for a while, but you know, that stabilization took the time it needed to get there, but he's doing wonderful, Your Honor.
All right. Any objections to the recommendation for promotion?
No objections, Judge. Congratulations.
No objections from me, Judge. Good work, Mr. Hamad.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Awesome. And so because Mr. Hamad, you didn't have any objection, did you?
No, of course not.
All right. I'm just checking. I always have to check. All right. I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Hamad for his promotion to phase 2 on today. Congratulations to you, sir. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All set. Listen, your next court date is going to be July 3rd, 2023. Miss Cleveland, I'm going to put him on for 8:30 since he's at Lake Ridge so that you can get back engaged in your services, okay?
Thank you so much. I really appreciate everyone. Thank you again.
All right, good to see you. You look good, Mr. Hammond. Keep up the great work that you're doing, okay?
I will. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right,
Thank you, Your
all
Honor.
right. And so, Miss, call me on those two, because those are my 9:30s.
Yes, ma'am. You want me to call the courtroom right now?
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Morgan, can I see you real quickly? Okay. Hey, good morning. Good morning. We gotta add the cheapest. Can y'all meet me? The cheapest shirt to our order. All right, let's do it. Do I have Miss Hanson before me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, Miss Hanson.
Good morning.
All right, are you ready to get the assistance that you need?
Yes, please.
Do I have your commitment to do it?
Yeah, I apologize for my relapse, Your Honor.
It's okay. The thing is that we understand that part of recovery sometimes is relapse. But here's where you go wrong, is when you just stop showing up. We can help you with the relapse part. You've got to trust us, okay?
Yes, Your
But
Honor.
when you're not showing up and you're not in compliance with my order to show up, that's when you go to jail. I can't help you in jail. I mean, I can give you limited help. There's some great people there, Sergeant Coho, Director Bomer, and all the other Wayne County deputies. But listen, I'd rather get you into treatment. How does that sound to you?
That sounds good. You know, I went wrong by, I thought meetings weren't for me because it seemed like a dating scene, and I started doing like Detroit recovery and handing out clean needles and Narcan to people, and that was the wrong choice. Like being around other addicts already really messed me up because I lost someone important to me in the process. It's not an excuse, but I know what to not do, you know?
Yes. All right. And so listen, not only are you going to be able to have to do it, commit to doing it, but you're going to have to commit to doing it my way.
You got it. I promise. I won't let you down.
All right. You have not let me down. I'm glad that you're back with us, that you're alive and well. I know that you can turn on the news this morning, just on the news this morning, people are dying every day. I don't want that to be your story, Miss Hanson. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate the chance. And
All
I'm
right.
so
So
grateful.
I'm sorry, say that again, the last part.
And thank you, and I'm grateful to be alive as well. I know I'm very lucky.
You are. You're very fortunate, ma'am. You are. Let me place your case numbers on the record. I have case number SP 136-71251, case number U 633-70522, and case number 220-583-5801. State your name for me.
Heather Louise Hanson.
All right. Miss Cleveland, have we secured a place for her?
Yes, I just spoke with the treatment provider. They said that they're going to pick them up according to your court's orders, and they can facilitate all that you need for them to do, Your Honor. They'll pick them up from
Very
Wayne
good.
County.
All right, and so I am going to do a $10,000 personal bond with a GPS tether with a 45-day committal. I'm gonna tell you a little bit about what that means, because you're gonna get a Wayne County tether, and it's gonna have 45 days on it, which means that if you walk away this time, you're gonna automatically spend 45 days in the Wayne County jail. And then you're gonna get out of jail and still come back to work this program.
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right. I don't want to do that, but I want you to work the program. So let's put the committal on the matter ending in 1251. And so she'll get a personal bond, a Wayne County tether with a 45-day committal, and then she is to be released to the inpatient treatment care provider only. And Ms. Cleveland will call Ms. Mack and give the name and address so that that information can go into my order. We're not going to put it on YouTube. And then her first 30 days will be on restriction. She's confined to the building. Okay? So we can get you on track and get you the help that you need. How does that sound, Ms. Hanson?
That sounds good. That sounds good. Do you know where I'm going?
Ms. Cleveland will let you know. I'm just not going to place it on YouTube, okay?
Okay, and do I have like 90 days or what am I getting?
You're going to get as much time as they determine is necessary. So I don't want your focus to be, how long am I going to be there? I want your focus to be, I want to get well.
Okay, so you think I'll go soon?
as soon as we can get that Wayne County tether on you. I can't guarantee when they'll get it on, but we work very closely with them, and getting people into treatment is it's a priority. So, but I still can't say if it'll be today, tomorrow, this week. I just don't know. But they usually give us some priority, okay?
Oh, thank you so much.
All right, very good. Listen, I'm counting on you to stay where you're going to be sent, and you're gonna see me by way of Zoom on July 3rd, 2023. Let me just get one thing I need to look for. 1 second, here we go. Yeah. You're going to see me on July 3rd. Have we already done her intake, Ms. Cleveland?
Not fully, Your Honor. I'm going to make sure I get that done when I contact Sergeant Coho as well.
All right. Meaning her intake into her acceptance into our program.
No, we haven't done any of that yet, Your Honor. We haven't even put her case matter on the record yet as far as that goes. This was about bond. If you want to bring her back later, or if you want to go ahead and do it now, I can go in the breakout room because she hasn't even spoken with the attorneys yet.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to get her because next week we're in training.
Yes.
And so I would like to get her into our program, and then that way we're in good shape.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, because none of these say, has she pled to anything?
Well, she was a previous intake before. She's been with us before and she absconded from the program, Your Honor.
So we don't have to do a re-intake.
Okay.
No.
Yep. So that's what let me see what the date was, Your Honor. It was on case matter ending in 5801, and she was, let's see,
Miss Matt, can you look up the status of her other two cases? Or Mr. Vikings, Mr. Reed, if somebody could tell me what's the status?
She was hearing held.
So we understand that she's here on the matter ending in 5801. But I need to see what happened with the other two matters, Miss Matt.
So, Your Honor, just briefly, I saw on here on January 25th, 2023, she was scheduled for sentencing in front of Judge Bryant. And that was to occur on February 3rd, 2023 for possession of narcotics, Your Honor. Then it was referred to your courtroom on 2/3/2023. They referred to it as supplemental sentencing.
Yes, but I need to know what happened with the other two charges. Are they new charges? What are they?
Judge, I was able to look up the case for disorderly conduct. There was not, that has not been adjudicated.
Okay, and then what about the other one for entering without the owner's permission?
That's the one that we're putting, let me see what's going on. Oh, that's the one that you want to put the.
I wanted to, but I.
Yeah, I know. Okay, let me see. And it does, this one was not adjudicated either. Okay. Because she never showed up for court.
All right, so we're gonna change those titles from review to pre-trial.
Yes.
Anything that's unadjudicated should be pre-trial.
Okay, so I'll put that.
So that I'm clear.
Yes, yes. And the one,
so the committal tether will be on the 5801.
Okay.
Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, I don't need to do a readmission. She wants the help, she needs the help, so she's back in our program. And so what I will do, however, is when she comes back to see me on July 3rd, you all should have had the opportunity to meet with the prosecutor to find out if they are willing to make an offer on her other 2 cases. Kind of want to leave those out there to see what she's going to do.
Yes, Your Honor. And if Miss Mack, when she gets a moment, if she could send those ROEs to us, that would be appreciated.
All right, very good. So we'll do that.
What time did you want to see her on the July 3rd, Judge?
It would be 8:45 a.m. on July 3rd by way of Zoom. Okay?
And Your Honor, she should be in residential treatment by then, Your Honor.
Oh, yes, into inpatient treatment?
Inpatient, yes, Your Honor.
Yes, okay. All right, very good.
So inpatient, you usually see them at 8:35, Judge.
Right, what did I say, 8:45? It should be 8:35, because she'll be in inpatient treatment.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, did you get that, Ms. Hanson?
Yes, thank you so much, you guys.
All right, very good. So we will see you. I need you to make sure you stay where I'm sending you. If not, we'll eventually find you and you'll just sit in the jail. And that doesn't make sense. You want help, let's get it. Okay? Let's do the hard work.
And did you see my drug test? I was negative for all drugs. When you asked for a drug test, they said they sent it to you.
Yes.
I'm doing the work.
Yes.
I promise I won't let you guys down. Thanks for letting me back.
Yes, ma'am. All right, very good. I'll see you on July 3rd.
Okay, thank you.
All right, take care.
Bye.
All right. And then do they have Miss West there as well?
They should, Your Honor. I'm going to send them a message because she was at the Wayne County Jail as well.
All right, very good. I want to keep going. Did you check with Mr. Foster to see if Mr. Alamee's results were in?
I'll check again.
Mr. Alameen, did you talk with an attorney?
Yes, I did.
Okay, very good. All right, I'm gonna keep going while we figure that out. I'm ready on Cameron Anderson. I have case number, now, was Mr. Anderson regular probation?
I believe so, yes, Judge.
All right, I have to wait until I get some probation officers on Mr. Cameron, so give us a second. We're kind of running through the schedule. I don't know if Mr. Yancey is still with us. Mr. Yancey, were you able to locate Mr. Trimble? I don't know whether he can hear me. All right, Ms. Cleveland, let him know. Oh, there he is. Mr. Yancey, were you able to locate Mr. Trimble?
He just walked in about 1 minute ago. He's up here. I was gonna have him screen, but if you want me to have him come downstairs first, I can do that.
Go ahead and have him screen and then come on down. He doesn't have to sit up there and wait for his results.
Okay, thank you.
All right, very good. And then Ms. Mack, I have a review today for Brian Hopkins.
Yes.
Case number 120-649-1001. What is that for?
That is the new intake. That's the one that Mr. Morgan was down here on.
Oh, Mr. Hopkins, that's
Yes,
right.
yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
so he's with Mr. Morgan.
Yes, Judge.
All right. And then I have at 10:30 an adjourn to pay. Is that eligible for me to call at this time?
No, Judge. No, I haven't had a chance to look at that yet,
Okay.
but I will. Give you a couple minutes.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am, you are.
All right, Mr. Hunter, are you ready on your cases?
Yes, Your Honor.
Who do you have up first?
Ahmed Alamin.
I'm sorry?
Ahmed Alamin.
Okay, we have a bad connection, sounds like it. Mr. Alamin, if you could come to the podium. I have for Mr. Alamin, case number SP 118-47242. Mr. Armstrong, you're in court, sir.
Remove your hat, sir.
I'm gonna put him in the waiting room and y'all can communicate with him. Mr. Alamin, state your name, please.
Mohammed Alamin.
Thank you and good morning.
Good morning.
For probation, I'm sorry, Mr. Hunter.
No problem, Your Honor. Samuel Hunter appearing on behalf of probation.
All right, thank you and good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge.
All right, who wants to start? Mr. Hunter, I think the last time that you were before me, you indicated to this court that Mr. Alamin was not in compliance with my court order.
That is correct, Your Honor. Mr. Alamin had missed tests on 5/26, 5/29, and 6/7, respectively.
Okay, and you also indicated that I believe he has some outstanding fines and costs as well.
Your Honor, at the time of last appearance, he owed $605 to the court.
And how long is it? Go ahead.
I did speak to Mr. Alamin. He had indicated since he started a new job that his plans were to make a payment at the end of this month of at least, I believe, $300. He indicated.
All right.
Your Honor, just
Very good.
if I could interrupt, I believe Mr. Alamin told me that he made payment on those. Maybe they need to be checked. It might be that he paid them off.
I can check that, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Fikens, your client is on probation. I gave him a testing schedule. He's not testing. That's not acceptable for me. So what is it that you want to say to me?
And Judge, we make, first of all, we apologize to also not only this court, Mr. Hunter, but also Mr. Alamin has had to apologize to himself for not being in a predicament where he wasn't testing. There were some reasons for it. I don't offer those as defenses, Judge. Mr. Alamin has come such a long way from when we first saw him and has made a great turnaround and has done those things for a long time, which were following the court's order. He did lose his job. He was, I think, he was very stressed about it. Again, I don't offer those for defenses because they're court orders, and there's no defense that you lose a job and you don't have to test anymore. And he understands that. He remains committed, Judge, and I want you to know that he remains committed to this program. He remains committed to the court's order. He wants to do the right thing. He told me he did pay off his fines and costs, but now the good news is that both him and his wife have received new employment, and he wanted you to know that he has made those stressors that have been causing him some problems. At least he's resolved that issue, but he still remains very in tune with this program, Judge, and he wants to do the right thing. He respects the court. He knows he didn't comply with it, Your Honor. And what we talked about was if stressors come about, the best thing you can do is talk to your probation officer, Hunter, and let him know what's going on, because he might be able to help. And if he can't help, maybe the attorney can help. And if the attorney can't help, maybe the judge can help. And there's a whole program that I know Mr. Alamin knows about, and I want him to always know that those are resources he can utilize because we're here. And We apologize for not doing that, Judge. We let the stressors of life overcome us a little bit. We know better, and I think Mr. Alameen has proven that he knows better. He's in the final stages that if he could comply with all of these court's orders, he could remove himself and move on with his life. But I can't stress enough the great change that he has made over the course of time that we have seen Mr. Alameen. So, Judge, I guess I'm recommending a verbal warning at this time. He's been on track on testing. He needs to continue to be on track with testing. And thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. Mr. Hunter, was there anything additional that you wanted to add before I hear from Mr. Alameen? Because here's my issue. He's on probation. If he had opened his mouth and said there was an issue with testing, certainly you would have said to him he could come to 36th District Court and test. We could put it on the order. He could pay it on the back end, all of those things. But just to not go and test the 26th, the 29th, and the 7th, that's just unacceptable for me. And I'm sorry, he's getting more than a verbal warning today. So what's your recommendation?
Your Honor, I did speak to Mr. Alameen regarding the missed test. I believe based on the conversation that he and I had that he's well aware that there are no excuses for not testing. So I do have that he did test recently with behavioral health. That was after, and he was negative for everything except for the THC on that test. And he did test today, had him come up as you ordered, and he did test on that, and he was negative for everything except for THC.
All right, thank you. Mr. Alameen, what is it that you want to say to me?
I just want to say that I'm very sorry. There's no excuses. It's just that I had a really rough patch in my life. I lost my job. I had to move to a new apartment, and I just had to put all my money saved up. I had to put it into an apartment and moving out. And when I lost my job, it was just really hard for me to do. And then I had to I actually sold a car that I had just so I could pay off my probation and just a little extra money while I wait to get paid at the end of the week because I just started a new job.
And I understand that, but here's the thing, Mr. Alameen, we have no idea what's going on. And so if you share that information with your probation officer, then I'm not here to set anybody up for failure. We would have worked with you. You could have come here to test, but to just not comply with my order is unacceptable. And not just once. I mean, this is over a span of, 2 weeks that you just didn't test.
I'm very sorry, but honestly, I don't do anything but I have a medical marijuana card and I just do that because I have back pain. And honestly, I just go to work and come home. That's all I really do. I don't.
I understand. What time do you have to be at work today?
I told him to try to make it by noon.
Listen, you have come a long way. You've definitely come a long way. But I'm going to tell you, Mr. Fikens, what I was going to do was send him to the Wayne County Jail for a day. But instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tack on additional time for your probation. You put yourself in this place. And so in lieu of going to jail today, you will get an additional 30 days of probation. And in those, that the additional to whatever it was already. I'm not saying from today's date. I'm adding an additional 30 days to his probation order. So Mr. Alameen, listen, if you don't want to go to jail, if you want to get this behind you, you need to make sure you're in compliance with my orders. If there's a problem, don't wait until there's a problem. Don't wait until you're not in compliance. Say something prior to, okay? All right. If nothing else, I'm going to schedule him out for another review, and that will be, we'll have to do July. Let's do can we do July 18th? No, I'm sorry. It would not, no, we could do July 18th. That works, July 18th. So we'll do it by Zoom on July 18th, 2023. And that will be at 10 o'clock a.m., okay?
Thank you very much for understanding.
All right, thank you, sir. Stay on track. The only reason you're not going to jail today is because your test came back, and I knew that, y'all believe what everybody tell y'all. So y'all frying up y'all brain cells, but that's on you. But I also gave you a break today because I know that you've been trying hard and you have been in compliance. But I'm telling you, you miss another day of testing, you're gonna go to jail. You're on probation. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, go get to work. If nothing else from anybody else. All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Hunter. Mr. Farmer, who do you have?
Good
Mr.
morning, Your
Farmer,
Honor.
can
They
you
sent
hear
me in
Yeah.
on, one second. It was a Cameron Anderson.
All right, are you ready on Mr. Anderson? Because he's been on for a while.
The case number that they gave me, Your Honor, we don't have any notes of him being on.
Oh, yeah, he's on probation. He's been before me in the past. Let me give you some case numbers. I have the following. Case number SP 136603, and that's counts 1 and 2. And then I also have Z 8087251. Mr. Anderson, let me have you unmute and state your name for me.
Cameron Anderson.
All right, good morning, Mr. Anderson.
Good morning.
You've been doing what you're supposed to do?
Yes, as much as I can. I think the week before last, Miss O'Driscoll took off, and I was text messaging and calling and text messaging or emailing and calling, but nobody ever got back to me until the next Monday, so I didn't drop 1 week.
Why didn't you drop, sir?
She usually has me drop randomly, so I email her every morning around 9 o'clock or 8:30, 9 o'clock, and she tells me, no, don't come, or yeah, come in today. I sent her messages on Wednesday and she said, no, don't come. On Thursday, I didn't get a reply. On Friday, I got in touch with probation officer Torres, and he let me know by the end of the day that he would get me somebody, and it didn't happen until the following Monday.
So it's not your fault that you didn't go test, but okay, I'll address that. But in the future,
Mr.
but in
Hunter
the
was
future,
taking care of everything.
hold on, let me say this to you. In the future, just get up and go test. You know how many times I've told you to test for the week? If you can't get them, go test. But I'm not going to hold you accountable because that's not your fault.
I did come down on Friday, but they didn't have a paper ready for me, and Officer Torres wasn't answering the phone, so they didn't have anything to give me. Like, they usually tell me to go to the probation office and get a sheet of paper, and then I take it down to the testing office, but nobody was there to give me anything, or nobody answered the emails or the phone calls.
Okay. All right. Can you just let Mr. Wade know that Friday someone came to test and nobody could get him tested?
Yeah, I even
And the
went to
person
the
is
front
Cameron
office.
Anderson, who is on my docket for today.
I even went to the front office. It was a light skinned dude and the dark skinned lady there at the probation office. And they said, just get in touch with Officer Torres, but I couldn't. I did get in touch with him on Friday, but he didn't get me anybody until the following Monday. Or couldn't get me anybody until the following Monday.
All right, Mr. Farmer, do you have, I know you're standing in for Miss O'Driscoll, it seems like.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, are you able to see when he last tested?
I can pull it up right now, Your Honor.
17.
All right, while he's doing that, Mr. Anderson, are you having any issues or anything that you need the court to help you with?
No, not so much. I just need to come up with the money to pay you guys so I can start paying off Ferndale or Farmington Hills. That's what it is. I'm just trying to get that together now.
All right, and you may also want to talk with your case manager about doing our workforce to help you with some of your costs.
If you don't remember, I did, but I'm on a medical leave, or my doctor won't let me work right now because of my heart condition.
Okay, that's right. All right. Were you able to find that, Mr. Farmer?
Yes, Your Honor. Cameron Anderson, probation officer Jennifer O'Driscoll, last tested on June 16th, 2023. At that time, he was positive for marijuana.
No other substances,
No
is
other
that correct?
substances, Your Honor.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Anderson. So listen, Mr. Driscoll is obviously not in on today. Thank you for standing in, Officer Farmer. It looks like you're in good shape. And so thank you for bringing to our attention that nobody could get you tested on Friday. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. And then I'm going to go ahead and schedule your next review date, which is going to be on Tuesday, July 18th, 2023, and that will be at 10 o'clock a.m.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor.
Okay. Yes, sir.
That last test was from Friday.
Well, he's saying he didn't test Friday.
It was the Friday before last Friday.
So he's saying he came up on the 9th to test.
Oh, okay. I know I see the 16th. I'm not familiar with the 9th.
Yeah, the week of the 9th, I didn't test on the weekday. I tested on the weekend. Like the 10th, I tested on a Saturday, and the 9th and to that Monday, I didn't get to test. I was just letting you know.
All right, very good. All right, you have your next court date. I'll see you on the 18th of July at 10 o'clock a.m. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Farmer, do you have any other cases?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it.
No problem. Have a good day, Your Honor.
You too. Thank you so much. And Ms. Walker, Attorney Walker, I have given you co-hosting abilities. So move around. Your people are starting to come in for trials at 10:45.
Yes, Judge.
And we have a retained attorney that's in person. Did you want to put him in did he want to get on his device so he could talk with the attorney, or how do you want to do it?
Can you get on your device so you can speak with the prosecutor? You're going to have to step in the hallway for me, please. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Make sure you have attorney in front of your name so we can know where you should be. All right, very good.
Thank you.
I need a Zoom login or something.
For probation? Yes, ma'am. Who do you have?
I have Alan Holmes and Robert Angeles.
All right, let's do it. Let's go to Mr. Angeles. I'm ready. Thank you for your patience this morning. I saw you, then I didn't see you. My apologies. All right. I have case number Z8086591 for probation.
Shantia Tucker on behalf of probation. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. And then Mr. Angeles, state your full name.
This is Robert Daniel Angeles. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. All right. Have you been doing okay on probation, Mr. Angeles?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. No problems whatsoever.
All right. Wonderful. No issues to raise or questions to ask?
No, none at all. I know I have the Arms Weekend program coming up this weekend, and I'm looking forward to doing that.
All right, very good. Let me hear from Ms. Tucker.
Yes, so the defendant was placed on a 12-month probation term on November 18th of 2022. The defendant has been doing great. He's completed all of his conditions. He's tested negative on all his test screens, so he is screening twice weekly at EverHealth with better results. His remaining condition is to complete the ARMS program, which he does have scheduled this weekend, and that's the last condition.
Wonderful. All right. Well, I want you to go to ARMS and keep an open mind. Make sure you're listening and learning, because I want you to come back and tell me what you learned at ARMS, okay?
Yes, absolutely, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. So Ms. Tucker, we're maintaining the status quo. All right, so then I'm going to see you. I'll have your return date for July 18th, 2023, and that will also be at 10 o'clock a.m. Anything else for my consideration?
No, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. Good to see you.
Yes, you as well. Have a great day.
You too. All right, let's go to Mr. Alan Combs. Where's Mr. Combs? Good morning, Mr. Combs.
Good morning.
All right, let me place your case numbers on the record. SP 107-495-21, SP 107-495-51, and case number 05-385-951. Mr. Combs, state your full name.
Alan Combs.
All right, Mr. Combs, he's got a blockading traffic on here. Was he supposed to get that paid for me? Were you supposed to get something paid for me, Mr. Combs?
Yes, I was, Your Honor. I paid $170. I owe $30.
Well, where you $30?
$35.
$35.
I just got into the program and they haven't put my money on my card yet, but as soon as they put the money on the card, I was coming down and pay on it.
All right. All right, just let it carry forward with it. All right, you've been okay, Mr. Combs?
Yes, I have.
All right, Mr. Combs, you working this? You doing it?
Yes, I am. Getting it out the way.
All right, are you learning something in the process?
Yes, handle my business. Stop procrastinating.
All right, very good. And get this behind you, learn from it, and hopefully never, ever have to come to court again, right?
Right.
All right, very good. Ms. Tucker, what do you have on Mr. Combs?
Yes, the defendant was originally placed on a 12-month probation term on November 6th of 2020. I know last review it was, you wanted to know the actual date that his term was reinstated. So he's in warrant status from December 11, 2020 to December 2nd of 2022. His probation was instated on the review hearing held on December 5th of 2022. And his remaining conditions are to complete the alcohol highway safety education class, pay his court bound, and continue testing his orders. Other than that, his testing screen has been negative, and he's testing as instructed.
All right, very good. When are you going to get that alcohol highway safety education class done?
Hopefully, but within a week, Your Honor, when I get the money on my card so I can pay for it. I had just got set up in the class and I'm just getting enrolled, so the money just started coming, so I'll be able to pay hopefully within a week.
All right, very good. Make sure you be prepared to tell me what you learned in that class, okay?
Okay.
All right, wonderful. No issues for you. Do you have any questions today?
Not at all, Your Honor. I just want to thank you.
All right, thank you for your good attitude. Even though you didn't want to come back and you thought it should just go away, you came back with a good attitude, and it's going to work out well for you, okay?
Okay.
All right. Your next date will be July 18th, 2023 at 10 o'clock a.m., okay?
Okay, I'll be here.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Combs.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Who has, did Anthony Avery and Paul Applegate? I don't know if either of them are on today.
Anthony Avery is on, Judge.
All right. Who has Mr. Avery? Do you have Mr. Avery's case?
I don't, Your Honor. I'm going to check it out. If you need also.
Okay. Can you check, find out who? have Anthony Avery, and then we have Paul Applegate. Is Mr. Applegate on?
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let me get a probation officer. I appreciate your patience, both of you. Hang with me just for a little bit longer because I don't have probation officers. All right, very good. Is the jail still on with Rebecca West? I saw them and then I didn't see them, so I forgot. Sergeant Coho, I'm sorry. I saw you and I said I'm gonna call him next, and then I didn't see you, so I didn't know what happened. I'm sorry.
Oh, Your Honor. I have Rebecca
All
West.
right, do you have Miss West? Do you
And
have
Miss
Miss West with you?
Yes, and Miss Hanson.
All right, I've done Miss Hanson, and so you know that I did give a personal bond with the GPS tether with a 45-day committal, and she is to be picked up and released to inpatient treatment only, and she is on a 30-day restriction while in inpatient treatment until further order from this court.
Okay, so then I have Westwood.
All right, let me place West's case numbers on the record: U504-98819, U534-42912, U582-41920, U594-23321, and case number 19471-6321. Good morning, Ms. West. Please state your full name.
Rebecca West.
All right, Ms. West, are you ready to go to treatment?
Ready. I am so ready.
All right, and so Ms. West, Ms. Cleveland, have we already done, was she an absconder as well?
Yes, Your Honor. The same conditions.
We had already done her intake, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, on the case number ending 6321.
All right, very good. And so then what I am going to do, Ms. West, Ms. Cleveland, it's my understanding that you have a lined up for inpatient treatment, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, they're prepared.
All right, then I am going to place a committal order, a 45-day committal order on the case matter ending in 3321. What that means, Ms. West, is that you're going to get a tether, and if you walk away, you're gonna get picked up, and you're going to come back to jail for 45 days, and then you are still going to come back and work this program, okay?
I got this time. This time.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear you.
I got it this time, Your Honor.
All right, we just want you to work it. You need it, Miss West. I was so saddened this morning on the news, just death after death after death that they're reporting from drug usage because people don't know what they're getting these days. And so, Miss West, I don't want you to become one of those statistics, okay?
Me neither.
So then let's do what it takes. Let's fight hard.
Okay.
All right. And so, Ms. Cleveland, I'm going to do the same thing with Ms. West. As I indicated, I'm doing the 45-day committal with the Wayne County tether on the matter ending in 3321. I am also going to have her released to inpatient treatment only, and she will be on a 30-day restriction when she arrives to that facility until further order from the court.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to give her a personal bond of $10,000 personal. Anything else for my consideration?
What does that mean?
She's going to the same facility.
I don't know. I don't want to put it on YouTube.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I don't know.
And yes, they are going to the same facility.
Oh, okay. You have the name of that already? Okay, wonderful. All right, very good. And so I hope that you are also feeling better, Ms. West, are you?
Yes, I'm feeling a lot better.
Okay, very good. Let's just keep going. It's
Okay.
only going to get better if you work the program, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to see you again on July 3rd, 2023. That's going to be at 8:35 a.m. by way of Zoom from your facility because you're going to be on restriction. So you can't leave, okay?
Okay.
All right. If no questions, I look forward to working with you, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Sergeant Coho.
No problem. Judge, can you put Ms. Cleveland and I in a breakout room for a quick second?
Yes, Ms. Mack, can you or Ms. Yes, can you make that happen? Okay, very good. Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge.
All right, Mr. Hunter, are you ready on some more probation matters?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, who are you ready on? I see Mr. Avery and Mr. Applegate is on.
I'm here for Anthony Avery.
Okay, did we find out who has Applegate?
I can check that, Your Honor.
Okay, let's do Avery, and then if you could check on who has Applegate,
Okay.
that would be great. I have for Anthony Avery, case number Z808-6981. Mr. Avery, please state your full name for the record.
Anthony Avery.
All right, Mr. Avery, how are things going with you?
They're going good.
Very good. Are you doing everything you're supposed to do?
I am.
All right. And so has anything been different for you since the last time I've seen you? Better, worse?
Better. A lot better.
How so?
I just decision making and hobbies and things of that nature. Just choosing what I do, trying to stay productive.
All right, very good, very good. Are you having any issues or concerns that you need to let the court know about so that we can help you if we can?
No, other than just getting sleep. That's it. Cause I get off at 2 a.m., but that's it.
Okay, well, I don't know if I can help you with getting sleep other than when you come home, just go right to bed, okay?
Yeah.
All right, come on, Mr. Hunter, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Avery?
Your Honor, Mr. Avery has been compliant. As you are well aware, the last time he appeared, there was an issue with regards to the testing. Since that time, he's been all negative, no issues with that. The remaining balance of what was owed has been paid in full. So there's a zero balance of fines and costs owed to the court. So he's doing well at this time, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Very good. Did you have any questions, Mr. Avery?
No.
All right, then I'm going to give the next date, Mr. Hunter. That will be July 18th, 2023 at 10:00 a.m.
Got it, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Avery.
Thank you.
All right, take care.
You too.
All right, Miss. I'm sorry.
Can I get that first name? You wanted me to check.
I think Mr. Thomas may be here for Mr. Applegate. Mr. Thomas, are you here on Applegate?
I am, Your Honor. I was waiting for something to be emailed to me, and I just got it.
All right, wonderful. I'm going to place it on the record. I have case number Z808-6371. Counsel for Applegate, please place your appearance on the record.
Ronald Ruark, Your Honor, appearing for Mr. Applegate.
Good morning, Attorney Ruark. And then Mr. Applegate, place your name on the record.
Paul Applegate.
All right, thank you and good morning, Mr. Applegate.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, how are things going with you?
Very nicely, thank you.
Very good. You've been doing all the things you're supposed to do?
Yes,
Wonderful. Are you having any issues?
no,
No? Okay. All right. Any questions for me, Mr. Ruark, Attorney Ruark?
Just a comment or two. Mr. Applegate is doing great. He continues to test negative for alcohol or anything else. He just finished this past Saturday the alcohol awareness, alcohol highway safety class over in Macomb County and in Roseville, I think it was. And he's completed that. And I believe he's completed all of his probation requirements.
All right, Mr. Thomas. Well, before I hear from Mr. Thomas, Mr. Applegate, tell me, what did you learn in that alcohol highway safety program?
I learned that your body builds up a resistance to alcohol. Takes more and more drinking to get the same effect. It's just as easy to get drunk on beer as it is on hard liquor. Alcohol causes your brain to deteriorate and lose function. Alcohol combined with drugs potentiates each other. Both get stronger in your system.
Yeah, that's some good stuff. What did you think about that?
will really open my eyes to the dangers of alcohol and drinking.
Yes,
And of
absolutely.
course, alcohol severely impairs your ability to drive well.
Yes, it does. Puts everybody in danger, not just you, but all of the other innocent people that are on the road, right?
Yeah, it puts everybody in danger, you and the other people on the road. It's incredibly selfish to drink and drive. You need to be thinking about the other people, not just yourself. And
Yes.
the best way to avoid drinking and driving is just don't drink.
Yeah, just don't do it. Just don't do it. All right. Let me hear from Mr. Thomas. Mr. Thomas?
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Joseph Thomas on behalf of the Probation Department.
Okay.
I did just receive, before I logged in, Your Honor, proof of the alcohol highway safety class from Mr. Applegate. So yes, that was actually the only outstanding condition he had. So that's finally checks off that one. He did the victim impact panel and watched consequences previously while he was with Officer Brimage. And then he's been attending the outpatient treatment services that he had started under Officer Brimage. So actually everything is done as of today.
All right. When did he start probation, Officer Thomas?
He was placed on probation back on September 20th of 2022.
All right. Very good. All right, counsel, I know that he has completed everything. I would like to schedule him still for July 18th, 2023 at, what did I do, 10 o'clock a.m. And that will give Officer Thomas an opportunity, if you want to make a recommendation about closing him out, that'll give you the opportunity to do it. I know he's completed everything, but also monitoring is a part of probation. And given the serious nature of his charge, it is a part of probation, but I'll certainly entertain it. But I'm gonna bring him back on the 18th of July at 10 o'clock a.m. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Fine, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you so much, counsel. Good to see you, Mr. Applegate. Keep up the great work, okay?
Your Honor.
All right, you're very welcome. All right, Mr. Thomas, thank you. You are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I believe that's it for your people. All right. I am ready, yes. I want to close out, and if you are coming on for trial, please make sure you're looking to see if you get placed in a breakout room, that you go to that breakout room, please, please. Yes, sir. Who is this for?
Mr. Hopkins. So this case from 2012.
Now, Mr. Hopkins, you knew you was coming to court. Why are we turning up before we come to court?
I know he got a pending case with Judge Bryan. I saw the letter that he got to go back and see her on July 6th. And the case that was beat before he was a retail fraud case in 2012.
He's not gonna just get to walk away though. So is he wanting to come back and get help?
I could have him.
Did you talk to
Yeah,
him?
I'm not that, somebody had talked to him for a second. I don't know if he didn't talk to the attorneys or anybody.
I don't think so. So why don't you talk to him and then set him up in the conference room to go on with an attorney, okay? All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, are you ready on Mr. Trimble? Yes, you may. Good morning, Mr. Trimble. Come when you get ready.
Oh, no, ma'am, I just.
All right, I'm just glad to see you, sir. I'm glad I didn't have to go get you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, give me a second. Yes, sir. Okay.
Can we wait on this screen?
Yeah. So I don't have one back yet?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'll go to the conference room with Mr. Hopkins. You want to send me an invitation? Thank you.
Okay, you're all set. You're ready. All right, let's do it. I'm calling the 10:30. I have Amjad Al-Dwais, case number 237-326-791. Mr. Al-Dwais was ordered to pay his money before today's hearing. He has in fact paid, so he is in compliance with this court's order. I am scheduling him for this was taken pursuant to a delayed sentence. And so the next date would be September 19th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. All right, very good. And so everybody just needs to be checking in.
Yes, they're all going in breakout rooms.
Wonderful. So this is a great time to recess. Well, let's find out from Ms. Milling. Have you been in a breakout room? Good morning to you. Have you been in a breakout room with an attorney?
No.
Not this morning? Okay.
Well, someone is in there right now. We can
Yeah.
go in after that.
Yeah, she can go in after that. So this is a good time to recess. All right. Let's go back on the record. I have for Sarah Abdu. I apologize if I'm butchering your name. Case number SP 1434537, counts 1 and 2. For defendant,
Judge Dennis Harris, P 3579, I'm appearing on behalf of the defendant.
thank you. Please state your name for the record. Thank you. Today is the date scheduled for trial and formal hearing. I have received a message from the prosecuting attorney indicating that the matters are going to be dismissed without prejudice. Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right, they are dismissed. Thank you for your patience this morning.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, take care. And you can wait for your paperwork if you'd like.
That's the only one you have, right?
Yes, that's the only one.
Mr. Clark, who are you here for?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here for Rami Hajaruch.
You an officer?
Yes, I'm Investigator Clark with license and permits.
Ms. Wilson, can you put me in breakout room 2 with Mr. Reed? Thank you.
Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
are we in a brief recess?
Yes, I believe everyone's here who needs to be here.
Okay. I'm ready on Mr. Hopkins.
Very good. Thank you, sir.
Y'all not in recess. I'm sitting here waiting on y'all.
That's
I just
Mr. Reed,
asked
Judge.
questions. I didn't see you, Judge.
He's in part.
All right. All right. Mr. Murad, did you already speak with the prosecuting attorney?
I did, Your Honor. We're ready for the case to be called.
Okay. Oh, there's Miss Schneider. Let's do it. Your client's name?
Mr. Rami Ajrush. Rami, go ahead and turn on your camera, sir.
Morning, Your Honor.
Okay, good morning. I have the following. Case number B501-68622 and B501-68722 for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322. The issuing officer is present.
Thank you. Let me have the issuing officer place your appearance on the record, please.
Hi, I'm Investigator Tim Clark, 1252, license and permits.
Thank you. And then for the defendant.
Good morning, Rad Murad, P83665, on behalf of Mr. Rami Ajrush, who's also present on Zoom.
Thank you. Please, Mr. Aruj, state your name for the record.
Rami Ajrush.
Thank you. All
Thank
right,
you.
today is the date scheduled for trial. How are the parties proceeding?
Your Honor, I've made a request on behalf of the prosecution, and I'm going to be making the same request on behalf of this honorable court. Mr. Ajrush, I believe, is shortly away from full compliance. There was some major updates he had to make. Since he's made those updates, he's tendered that information to the state of Michigan. It's my understanding we're waiting for a response. We were expecting this response today, but I did ask the people if they'd be okay with the 30-day adjournment. It's my understanding that they won't object to it as long as the court's okay with that. So, Judge, I'm hoping the court would consider our only adjournment request here. It's the first one. I'm asking for any 30 days or more if possible, at least 30 days, Judge, to get that compliance and hopefully do away with this matter.
Right, Attorney Schneider.
I have no objection, Your Honor, and I did just tell Investigator Clark, and he also does not have an objection.
All right, very good. I'm going to grant 30-day adjournment. But I need him to get into compliance, do what he's supposed to do, so that when we come back, there are no issues. And so I am going to make that date, I'll see the parties on July 21st.
Thank you, ma'am.
2023, and that will be at 10:45 a.m. So hopefully you all will have everything resolved by then.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for the accommodation, Your Honor, and Ms. Schneider. And
You're
Mr.
very
Clark.
welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're very welcome. Take care. Good to see you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're
Take
very
care, Judge.
welcome.
Always a pleasure.
All right. All right, Mr. Reed, who are you ready on? I don't see any faces on.
Yeah, Judge, I want to, before Mr. Reed starts, I have 4 people in the breakout room. We're ready, but Mr. Reed, I think, comes first, so.
Yes, I have Hopkins, that's from specialty court. I'd like to get that docket closed out. So Mr. Griffin, are you ready on Hopkins?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, we're ready on Hopkins, Judge.
All right, very good. I have for Mr. Hopkins, and can you make sure he does not have anything else outstanding? I have for Mr. Hopkins, case number, take the hat off in my courtroom. Case number 12064910001. Mr. Hopkins, state your full name for me.
Morning, Jamar Hopkins.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Griffin, what do you want to tell me?
Well, Judge, I did get the opportunity to speak with him, and he spoke with Mr. Reed. I let Mr. Reed the conversation. He is on probation in Warren, Michigan for OWR case. He said they have some drop in there once a week, but they do allow him to smoke marijuana.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Go
So,
ahead.
and like I said, he does have a pending case with Judge Bryant that he's due to come back to court, assault and battery case that he's due to come back to court on July the 6th before Judge Bryant.
So what's your recommendation, Mr. Griffin?
Judge, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Either one.
Go ahead, Justin.
Thank you. Judge, my client admits that he was in drug treatment court 2012. He did walk away from the program. He was on a retail fraud case, 15-month probation with the drug treatment court. He currently lives in Macomb County. He's married, 5 children, been employed for approximately 2 years. He does have a GED. Judge, in light of the fact that he is on probation in Warren, he does have this pending case in Macomb County. I was recommending to the court that he be allowed to pay his fines and costs, and this matter be closed without improvement. He owes approximately $700 to $100 fine cost. He would need some time to pay that, but I would recommend that his case not be closed until he does pay fines and costs. And if the court wanted to monitor him during that payment period, we would have no objections. But my recommendation, Judge, is that he not come back into specialty court, but this matter be closed without improvement.
So everybody's aware of his test results today. He knew he was coming to court. Has anybody asked him a question? Does he need help?
I did, Judge. He states that he doesn't. You know, he made it very clear to me and Mr. Reed that he don't want to come back to drug court, but I know that's not his decision. But he did say that he don't feel that he has a problem at this time.
Okay. And then are we trying to send messaging to people that you can walk away and be an absconder, and all we do is bring you back and make you pay money, and that's it? I think that's the wrong message to send out. He did not comply with the court's order. He walked away. He should be going to the Wayne County Jail.
Judge, he did turn himself in. I understand that he did violate the court's order by walking away from the program. However, he is being supervised at this time by Warren courts. He does have a pending case with Judge Bryant. I would ask the court to allow him to not incarcerate him, but to pay his fines and costs and close this matter out.
And Judge,
And so, Mr. Hunt, go ahead, Mr. Griffin.
I mean, you know, he should be sanctioned because he did walk away from
Absolutely.
From the
I heard
program,
nothing about a
so,
sanction.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I do believe that he should be sanctioned because he did walk away. He's been in the warrant status since 2014, and so I think there should be some sort of sanction, whether it be jail or.
And you said he's going to see Judge
I would add a
Bryant
monetary
on
July the 6th, Your Honor.
And did he pick up the charge with Judge Bryant after the probation with Warren? Or after the incident in Warren?
No, the case in that Judge Bryant have is from 2020. It's from February.
What's the date for the case in Warren?
I believe I can look it up again. I believe it's from 2022, so it's after the assault case.
Okay. He's just getting around the 36th District Court stuff.
Right.
All right, I hear you. Mr. Hopkins, what do you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, I was going through a lot because my daughter died, my mother died. I really focused on that, Your Honor.
Yeah, but you know how long it's been?
I know, yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor, you're right. You're not wrong. I was young and I'm like more mature.
How old are you now?
I'm 31.
Okay, so about 10 years ago, you was only what, 21,
Yes, ma'am.
when all of this stuff was going on? All right, you're working?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you been working?
2 years, so a little over 2 years.
Okay, very good. And you show up for work every day, do what you're
Yes.
supposed to do?
Yes, ma'am, I sure do. Can't wait to go, hopefully. Whatever your decision is, ma'am.
All right, are you having, now you knew you were coming to court today. Why are you testing positive?
Your Honor, I'm not gonna lie, I was scared. I had a shot the day before yesterday, and I didn't drink it yesterday, like the other day, I was just scared because I had so much going on. Or I'm trying to get custody of the rest of my kids, because I'm married to my wife now, my baby mama ain't let me see my kids in like 6 months. It's just been a lot,
Miss Mack, what does he owe in fines and costs?
Judge, Mr. Griffin and I talked about that, and I don't have an exact figure, but we believe there was approximately $700 to $900. Is that correct, Mr. Griffin?
Well, that depends if judge wanna, it's a late penalty fee of $207. So, if you subtract, if judge wanna waive that,
That still takes us to $1,035.
yes, judge.
And what's the people's take on this? I need the prosecutor to weigh in on this. Did anybody inform the prosecutor?
I haven't had any conversations with the city attorney, Judge.
I need the city attorney to weigh in.
Let me make contact, Judge.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Fikens. All right, Mr. Hopkins, I am going to take into consideration that you showed up in Zoom. I told you to come in today because we were getting ready for graduation.
Yes, ma'am.
And you did in fact do what I asked you to do because we were not on or in court, for court on Friday. And so, which would have been the day that you would have come down to the court. And so I do appreciate that. However, I can't just let you.
A guy who was an absconder, Griffin and Reed are working.
Okay. You've absconded from a court program, from the court's order, even though I was not the judge. And in the real world, you don't get to do that. And so there are some things that I will take into consideration. You've not paid your fines and costs. That's something definitely that you're going to have to pay because they were monitoring you. Mr. Griffin, if there was some testing, some test costs that were factored in that he did not utilize, you can back those out.
Okay.
I don't know if they were doing it like that back then, just counting, adding, rolling in that $10 per week or whatever. I don't know. But you can back for the ones he didn't, because when did he abscond?
In August, so he was, so about $60. He used about $60 worth of testing, so if you, take the 1035 and minus, 300, that'll bring it to 735, Your Honor.
So he absconded in August, but are we charging him for all the tests that he took before August?
I put $60 a test each month. That's how they were doing it back then.
Okay.
So from February, March, April, May, June, July, August. So that'd be 60, and it was $300 worth of tests that he didn't use.
Okay, so $300 worth of unused tests.
Yes, Your Honor.
I would not charge him for something that he did not use. I'm coming up with $735. Is that what you're coming up with, Mr. Griffin?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Schneider, just in time. I need to hear from you. We have an individual, he absconded back in 2012. Is that correct, Mr. Griffin?
2014, Your Honor, August of 2014.
He absconded in August of 2014, of course, under the jurisdiction of another judge. He has not paid his fines and costs. He showed up in my courtroom on Thursday of last week. I think it was Thursday. And I was in training. I would have had him come in on Friday, but we had our graduation Friday. He showed up, he was at work in his uniform. He gave me his word that he would show up on this morning in person at 36th District Court. He did, in fact, appear in my courtroom on this morning. He is currently on probation in Warren, Michigan, for an OWI. He also has a 2020 case that is going to be adjudicated before Judge Elenice Bryant on July 6th, and that is for assault and battery. All right, so that's with Judge Bryant from 2020. The request or the recommendation has been made that he be allowed to close out his case without improvement and pay his fines and costs. I need the people to weigh in because I'm all about messaging. We want to make sure that people understand that the court is the court, and we speak through our orders, and if people disregard them and we don't respond, then we're sending the wrong message to people. I'm also, however, taking into consideration that he has gotten himself, it appears that he's gotten himself together, even though his test results were positive for alcohol and THC on today. But he said the people in Warren let him smoke or do whatever he do for his brain cells. And so, you know, be that as it may, but he knew he was coming to court here. So and he was honest. He didn't lie. He said he did take a shot day before yesterday because he was worried, concerned about what would happen to him. And so I need the people to weigh in before I make a decision.
Thank you, Your Honor, and thank you for the recitation of the case history. I appreciate that the defendant did keep his word and return to court. I do think that's something that should be acknowledged. It's something, you know, not everyone would do. I think that's a testament to his character. But something that's also a testament to his character is that unfortunately he has absconded from the program for looks like about 10 years. And he also got at least 2 new charges, one a drunk driving, one assault and battery. To me, that sounds very serious. I haven't heard anything from him or from someone saying for him a reason why he absconded for these 10 years, why he wasn't in sound mind and body and couldn't come in and see us and let us know what happened. I think he should serve the remainder of his sentence, although I do agree that after that, he should be removed from the program without improvement, Your Honor.
Okay, and so the one thing that he did share, you said your daughter died when?
Yes, 2014, and then my mother died after that of cancer.
Okay, so he did have some deaths in his immediate family at the time that he absconded. I failed to place that on the record. Is there anything else you want to add?
No, Your Honor, I to the defendant, I would say I'm sorry for his loss. I know that is, you know, very, very difficult for someone, especially someone struggling with substance use, to go through. However, I would note that it sounds like he had absconded from the program for about 2 years to a year and a half prior to the death of his daughter, and didn't come back after.
All right. What's your work schedule like? When do you work?
I work from 6 to 4.
What days?
Monday through Friday.
And you're off on the weekends?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Griffin, Mr. Fikens, I think I'm sending your client to jail, but on the weekends. I don't want to interfere with your job. And so on weekends.
Yes, yes, Judge, I am the court decision.
I can't understand what you're saying, Mr. Reed.
This is not a mandatory jail time situation. It's a retail fraud, not a drinking and driving case. The court has a lot of discretion in this matter. We would ask the court to close the case out with the sanctions being that he pay his fines and costs and no incarceration.
Mr. Griffin?
Judge, like I stated before, I believe there should be some type of, like Ms. Snyder stated, there should be some type of sanction because he did walk away from a court-ordered program. And so I wouldn't be, I understand that he's got his life together, he's working and things like that, but I wouldn't be opposed to having him do some jail time over weekends or whatever.
All right. And so what I'm inclined to do, because he's, the prosecutor's right, you absconded. And so what I'm inclined to do is, what time you get off on Fridays? You have to get, no, I'm sorry, you have to get here by 3 o'clock, right? Officer?
Oh, I'm sorry.
In order for him to go to the jail on Fridays.
Yeah, between 3 and 3:30, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you're gonna report here on Friday, this Friday. I'm going to say by 3 o'clock, okay? 3 o'clock PM, and he'll go over to the jail. And then he will be released I'll release him on Monday morning. Yeah.
Work at 6.
Well, they don't release on Sundays, right, Miss Matt?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, verify with Sergeant Coho. You might have to be a few minutes late. Ask him what he can do if I need to. I'm sending someone for the weekend and I need to release him so he can go to work on Monday morning at 6 o'clock AM. You've got to follow through with court. You got to follow through. I can't coddle you on this because then you're not learning anything. You should be going to jail for 30 days. I'm not sending you for 30. Okay? I'm gonna send you for 3, and then I'm gonna give you time to make your payments for your fines and costs. Plus, I'm waiving the late fee. Plus, I'm waiving any unused tests. So it took your balance from $1,242 down to $735. So, for somebody who didn't do what they were supposed to do, you're still winning.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? So I know that, you'll have time. You have time this week to let your job know. I'm seeing if we can ask for a favor to see if we can get you released on Sunday evening, but I don't think they release anymore on Sundays.
Yeah. But it'll be Sunday. Is that okay? Okay, okay, all right. Okay, got it. Okay, thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
Exactly.
Sergeant Coho said, that is possible to have him released on Sunday.
All right. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's as good as it can get, because you should be going for a long time.
Yes, ma'am.
How long do you need to pay your fines and costs?
About a month and a half, I could pay like 100 every week.
How about I give you about 90 days to get it paid?
Okay.
Okay, would that work for you?
Yes, ma'am.
And then if you need more time, you can ask me for it, but you need to be making some effort, okay?
Okay.
I'll give you 90 days. So this is what I'll do. Friday, you better be here on Friday.
I will be.
Before 3 o'clock. Don't come in at 2:55, but don't come in at 3:01.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
And Miss Mack, let's go ahead and get that order together. And then he'll release on Sunday.
So I just go this weekend?
Yes, just this weekend. I'm not sending you for 10 weekends.
Okay.
I'm sending you for 1 weekend.
Thank you. I
Okay.
really appreciate it.
And part of it is you kept your word, you told the truth, you did what you were supposed to do. So his next date, let's put him out for, make sure that order says he's to be released on that Sunday. And then I'm giving you 90 days to pay fines and costs in full or advise court. I'm gonna say and advise court if there are any issues.
No, ma'am.
And so you let Mr. Griffin know. I'm sure Mr. Griffin will give you his contact information. But you want to get this paid within 90 days. I'm going to schedule this for a review. I'll schedule this for a review on, let's see, 90 days out. Let's schedule this for a review on September 25th. 2023. I'll put it on for 10:30 a.m. to make sure that you have paid off everything. If you have paid off everything and you've reported this Friday like I told you to, then I'm going to close out this manner. I'm gonna close it out without improvement, but I'll close it out.
Thank you.
And you can get this behind you. So you know you're gonna come back Friday, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
About 3 o'clock.
Yes, sir, at 3 o'clock.
Yes.
Be 2:55.
Yes, Your Honor, I will.
All right. Thank you for your patience this morning, okay?
Thank you. Thank
All
you.
right.
Appreciate y'all.
All right, you're very welcome.
All right.
All right, let's do it. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your patience this morning.
Thank you.
All right, let's keep going. I have a couple of people that are scheduled for trial. Where are they?
They all in the breakout room. Judge.
Aaron Armstrong is in the waiting room. Has he talked to someone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Miss Taylor?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, are you ready on your client, Miss Millie?
I am. I did just reach out to Attorney Warfield to see if she was hopping on for Miss Millie. Oh, there she is. Did you want a prosecutor for this case, for the situation today?
Absolutely.
Okay, let me reach out to
Every
Ms.
time,
Rogers really
every
quick.
time there's a confirmation, every time. I'm gonna
Okay.
respond the same way every time.
Yeah.
Okay, let me check real quick.
All right, let me know. Mr. Bikers, do you all have anybody that's ready? Or no
Yes, sir.
show, no officers?
Yes, Your Honor, you can, if Ms. Wilson can close the breakout rooms, we're ready to proceed on the remainder of the trials, Judge.
All right, let's close it, Ms. Wilson. Thank you. Mr. Griffin, you need to see me?
No, Mr. Hopkins out. Yes, he just did. Oh, can I, just hold on one second, Mr. Griffin.
Did you need to catch him?
Oh, he fine. I got his number.
Okay.
Just to have contact.
All right. Are we ready?
Yes, Judge.
All right, I'm just gonna go down the list.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have for Ali Al-Shara, case number SP 1439508, counts 1 and 3. Is Mr. Al-Shara with us?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. What happened to count 2? It's not on my docket. All right, Mr. Al-Shara, please state your full name.
Ali Abdul Ashara.
Thank you, sir. All right, how are we proceeding today?
Judge, this is the date and time set for trial. There is no complaining witness. We will move to dismiss without prejudice.
It's in default, Judge.
It's in default.
Yes.
It should have followed.
All
Your
right,
Honor.
thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna grant your motion. I'm dismissing counts 1, 2, and 3.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. And thank you, Mr. Bikens. You'll get your paperwork in the mail.
Thank you, Your Honor. You're free to go, Mr. O'Shara.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, you are. Thank you, sir. Give me
No
1
problem.
second, Mr. Bikens. Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
That's Angel Harris client. What's his name? Mr. Hudgens. Hudgens.
Mhm.
He,
Back on, please.
You all, Judge.
All right, I'm ready on Deshaun Aldridge. I have case number SP 1420684, counts 1 and 2. Is Mr. Aldridge with us?
He did not appear, Judge.
All right, I'll call again for Mr. Aldridge. Mr. Aldridge charged with consuming marijuana while operating a motor vehicle, motorboat, or ORV, and also a civil infraction for tinted windows. Real smart. All right, so as to count 1, a capias will issue, and the bond, today's trial, will be set at $100, cash or surety. And then as to count number 2, that will just be a default judgment. All right, let's keep going. I have for Davon Allen, I have the following: case number SP 111-30061, SP 113-2947, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 114-30702. Case number U 514-74619. For Davon Allen. Is Mr. Allen with us?
He did not appear, Your Honor, although Corporal Spadell is present.
All right, Corporal Spadell, please place your name on the record.
Corporal Spadell, badge 402, Police Department.
Badge number one more time, you kind of cut out a little bit.
402.
All right, thank you. All right, and so I'm calling again for Davon Allen. Today is the date scheduled for trial, and he has failed to appear for the reckless driving. Capias will issue and the bond will be set at $75. For the replica of a firearm, Capias will issue, that bond will be set at $100, and both are cash or surety. For all the remainders, the bond will be set at $25, cash or surety. And if it is a civil infraction, no, none of these are civil infractions. Yeah, the remainder will be set at $25, cash or surety. Anything else for my consideration?
Your Honor.
If not, thank you, Corporal. Be safe out there, okay? All right. I am ready on Erica Arias Romero. I have SP 1219758, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 1254406, counts 1 and 2, and case number Z8086661. Did Erica Arias Romero show up today?
He did not appear, Your Honor, although officers Tyler, Harris, and Kimberlin are present.
Thank you, officers. Please place your name and badge number on the record for me.
Police Officer Lorando Tyler, badge 3106.
Thank you.
Hi, Officer Fitzgerald Harris, badge 1442, Detroit Police Department.
All right, thank you. And then, I can't hear you.
Kimberlin, badge 099.
Okay, there we go. All right. I have, yes, I heard you. It's just delayed. All right, very good. For the matter wherein defendant was charged with operating while impaired, Capias will issue. That bond will be set at $200, cash or surety. Please make sure the ROA, it says, do not reduce my bond. For all of the other matters, Capias will issue and the bond will be set at $25, cash or surety, as to each matter. Anything else for my consideration?
No, Your Honor.
If not, officers, thank you for getting on. Enjoy the rest of your day and be safe.
Likewise, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. I am ready on Aaron Armstrong. I have case number SP 1441211, counts 1, 2, and 3, and case number SP 1441221. Is Mr. Armstrong with us?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Armstrong, unmute and state your name for the record, please. Mr. Armstrong? Okay.
And
Mr. Fikens,
Armstrong.
There we go.
Oh, there you are. All right, thank you, Mr. Fikens. What's going
Yes.
on with Mr. Armstrong?
Judge, this is the date and time set for trial as there appears to
You
be.
can't hear me?
Yes, sir. Mr. Fikens, continue.
Thank you. As there appears to be no complaining witness, we move to dismiss without prejudice.
All right, anybody showed up on Aaron Armstrong for the people? If not, I am granting your motion and I'm dismissing all of the matters without prejudice. Thank you, Mr. Armstrong. Enjoy the rest of your day. All right, let's go to, you're very welcome. Shimon Arnold. I have case number SP 135-54781. Ms. Arnold, state your name for me.
Shimon Arnold.
All right, thank you. Mr. Fikens?
Judge, I did not know that Officer Presley was here. I believe he's the officer on there. I need to go into a breakout room with Ms. Arnold to discuss this matter.
All right, please go into the breakout room. Let me know
Maybe
when
Mr.
you all are ready.
And maybe Mr. Reed could, while I finish out the docket, because there's an offer to FTD, Mr. Reed.
All right, Mr. Reed, can you go in the breakout room with her, please? All right, thank you, and then I'll recall it.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, I am ready. Did Michaela Austin check in? I have case numbers SP 1138764, counts 1, 2, and 3 from Michaela Austin. Did she check in?
No, Your Honor, she did not.
All right, all of these matters are scheduled for trial. Capias will issue and the bond will be set at $50 cash or surety as to each matter. I'm ready on Tynesha Watt. Is Ms. Watt on? There we go. Good morning. I have the following for you. SX 381-02671. Case number 204-55195, counts 1 and 2, and case number 217-16625, counts 1, 2, and 3. State your name for me, Ms. Watt.
Tynesha Watt.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor,
Mr. Fikens.
I should point out that Sergeant Galexka is here as well on the last 3 matters this court read.
Okay, very good. If Sergeant Galexka can turn on your camera and state your name and badge number for the record, please. All right, but we know he's here. You may be in multiple courtrooms. All right, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding?
Judge, as to the first 3 matters this court read, there was no complaining witnesses, so we were moved to dismiss those 3 matters. As to the last 3 matters, which are the sergeant's matters, there's a recommendation that if my client pleads guilty to open alcohol driver, the court would consider reducing that to open alcohol passenger, and she would like to avail herself of that recommendation.
And then what would happen to the remaining 2 matters?
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. The remaining 2 matters would be dismissed pursuant to the plea.
All right, and your client understands that no dismissals are granted until fines and costs are paid in full?
She does, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Ms. Watt, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I do.
Thank you. That's okay. You can place your hand down. All right, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, you understand that in each of these matters, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on one of the matters today, correct?
Yes.
Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes, I am.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No, sir.
May I direct your attention back to the date and time of the citation? On that date and at that time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And was there open alcohol in that motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I'm accepting your plea of guilty. I am amending the charge to open alcohol in a motor vehicle as a passenger, and I am ready for sentencing.
Judge, I just wanted to point out that Watt was very cooperative, wanted to resolve these matters, trying to get rid of all of her matters, and she's going to clean up the city of Detroit here, Judge. So she certainly was pleasant and cooperative, but we recognize that this date and time is not correct.
All right, thank you. Let me see, the one that she pled on. Here it is, I have it. I am accepting that plea, and I am amending the charge to open alcohol as a passenger. I am going to do cost, today's date scheduled for trial of $225. The fine is going to be $100. How quickly can you get that paid?
So you said 225 altogether?
No, ma'am, $225 plus $100.
330. Okay. I could get it paid in the next 2 weeks, honestly.
Okay, did you want to give yourself a little bit more time just to make sure you're good?
Okay, yeah, I'll take 30 days to get it done.
All right, very good. I'm going to schedule this for review on July 18th, 2023. That will be at, what time I schedule reviews? 10 o'clock? No, 10:35. 10:35 is the other people.
Oh, 10:30. Sorry.
Yeah, okay, 10:30, yes. I'll adjourn this for payment to July 18th, 2023.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as you get it paid before that date, you do not have to come back. I will close out all of the remaining dismissals that you have. If for some reason you don't get it paid, you have to come back, or I'm going to set everything aside and you'll be right back at the beginning, okay?
Okay, Judge, I also have a court date with you on July 16th.
Okay.
Okay, so that is fine.
So, do you want to make your payment date for July 16th?
Yeah, because it's just 2 days before.
Okay, let's do that. Then you can get it all out the way. All right, July 16th it is.
Thank you.
And Ms. Mack, you only gave me one other charge for her.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't print out the other ones.
That's okay, I'm gonna just write them down on here.
Yeah.
And then you, on the back of this one, and then you can keep these. All right, very good. Thank you, Ms. White. I hope you're doing well, taking good care of yourself.
I am, thank you.
Hello,
All right,
Judge. Very good. Very good. All right, take
Hello, Your
care.
Okay.
You have to turn on your camera. You can't just shout out in my courtroom.
Oh, sorry, I can't.
Let's see if I ask you to turn it on, will it work? Yes, there we go.
Oh,
All
is it
right,
working?
Sergeant, state your name and badge number for the record.
Yes, Sergeant Gillespie, S142, 12th Precinct. Sorry, I'm out of town right now, so.
All right, no problem. All right, she's been all squared away. Thank you, sir.
All right, ma'am, thank you.
I'm good to go.
Okay, bye-bye. Yes, ma'am, you are. Take care. Be safe, officer. Sergeant.
All right, thank you. You too.
All right.
Have a good day.
Thank you. You too. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just write these up.
I have full attention if I get off here.
Arnold. Put yourself on mute, Miss Arnold.
There we go. Are we ready to recall, Arnold?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
All right. I am recalling case number SP 13554-781. Ms. Arnold, please unmute and state your full name for the record.
Shamar Arnold.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding?
I think this
Or
is
Mr.
Mr.
Reed?
And I believe the officer here.
There's an officer present here, so we have him put his badge and name on the record.
Officer, yes, Presley, your
Good
name and
morning.
badge number, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Presley, badge 3973.
Thank you and good morning to you.
Good morning.
Judge, because of that documentation, that's been dismissed.
We can't understand you, Mr. Reed. We can't understand you.
Mr. Pryor, you want to have?
Yes, Your Honor, she did show, Ms. Arnold did show compliance with the temporary permit. I contacted the prosecutor's office. There is a recommendation to dismiss for compliance. We join in that recommendation and stipulate the probable cause.
All right, wonderful. Then I am going to dismiss this matter without prejudice. Thank you for your patience, Ms. Arnold.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
All right.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye. You too, thank you. All right. That leaves me with Ms. Milling and Mr. Trimble and staffing for another specialty course. And so, Ms. Rogers, good morning to you.
Morning, Judge.
All right. So let's see. Where's Ms. Milling?
She's in the breakout
In the
room.
breakout room with Attorney Warfield.
Okay, all right, very good. Someone make sure you get her case number for me, because she's not on my docket today. She's an add-on. Did she show up for graduation?
Yes, she did, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Okay, just making sure.
Do you want her case number now? Or when she
Yes, you
comes?
can give it to me right now.
Okay,
You can give it
it
to me.
is Z8083691.
All right, thank you.
Mhm.
And then could you call Yancy, call the lab and ask them, do they have results for Mr. Trimble?
Okay, all right. Yes, he said he just spoken to him. They said it'd be about 5 minutes. He's going down there personally to, yes.
All right. Ms. Smith, the reason I'm asking for Mr. Hopkins' paperwork early is because Friday is a travel day for me. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I remember.
And then I think that covers everybody. Am I missing anyone other than Mr. Trimble and the add-on Ms. Miller? Hmm?
I wrote down everyone. Wait, oh, never mind, I just forgot to write it down.
All right, so we talk about the schedule. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you're on there.
All right, very good. Let's do it. I'm ready for Ms. Milling. Ms. Milling, if you could come to the podium, please. I have the following for the following case for Cynthia Milling, Z808-3691. Miss Taylor, that charge is OWI, is that correct, or OWVI?
Yes, Your Honor.
Which one, OWVI, operating while visibly impaired?
It is OWVI.
All right, thank you. For the people?
Good morning, Sydney Rogers for the people, P2072.
Thank you. For Ms. Milling?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Jessica Warfield, P85391.
Thank you. And then Ms. Milling, state your full name, please.
Cynthia Ivy Milling.
All right, thank you, Ms. Milling. All right, Ms. Taylor, tell us why we are here.
We are here on today because Ms. Milling did violate her court order by having a screen that came back out of compliance for a known substance that she violated with in the past. And that was dated for June 6, 2023. And we did request a confirmation screen on that urinalysis, which did confirm that substance. And I do want to note, just to remind the court, that prior to that, the last time she was in violation with drug testing was back on May 9th, 2023. Since then, she had been in compliance. And following this matter on June 6th, she has been in compliance since that date as well.
Yeah, I'm going to respond to you.
And let me make sure that Ms. Taylor, I want to just refresh my memory that Ms. Milling was advised no pens, no vape pens, no hookah, no marijuana brownies at the funeral repast. She had been advised of all of those things as well as keeping a log. And so, Ms. Taylor, were you able to present that log in reference to this last confirmation to the testing facility to determine if anything in that log would cause her to test positive?
No, Your Honor, Ms. Milling has not been doing the weekly logs, which I believe is because she has not been in violation. On this morning, she did present me with lab results that she got from her doctor, as well as her prescription list, which stated why she believes she may be possibly testing positive. I did forward, though, I scanned and forwarded that information to JAMS to verify, for the lab technicians to verify that, in which they did respond back to me that vitamin deficiency would not be a source for a confirmed positive result for that particular substance.
All right, and she was negative from at least May 10th up until June 6th, is that correct?
Yes.
And so that is indicative of new use, is that correct? Because that's more than, or just that 30 days?
Correct.
And in between that time, she had been tested. Between May 9th and between June 6th, she had in fact been tested.
Yes.
And she was testing negative.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Who wants to address the court first?
Your Honor, I do have a quick question for Ms. Taylor. Ms. Taylor, when, after this June 6th test, when was the next time Ms. Milling tested?
The very next day on June 7th. So the negative screens are June 7th, June 9th, June 12th, June 14th, and I do have one that's pending, so I do not have those results for June 16th.
Thank you.
And I also have one question too regarding the doing a food log. Was that a recommendation or was that a court order that she needed to be doing that?
At the time when her screens were very inconsistent, it was recommended that she do the log because she was adamantly denying the use.
Okay,
so it was
thank you.
more something in her favor that
Right.
it would help her.
Your Honor, I can't go first. I did have the opportunity to speak with Miss Milling today. In complete candor of the court, I expressed to her why we were so concerned because we've had, like you stated, Your Honor, about a month of negative screens, and now we have this positive screen, and we need to know what's happening. Ms. Milling, as Ms. Taylor stated, did bring to the fact of the vitamin deficiency. I explained to her that that would not have caused this positive screen. And again, Ms. Milling does not know why she tested positive. For this particular substance, Your Honor, I would like to, bring the science back into it. If it was new use, it is extremely odd that she would test positive on one day and then the very next day, less than 24 hours, test negative for it. I don't know what's
Unless
happening.
you've been online ordering this foolishness stuff from Amazon and you just got caught. It didn't work on the 6th, but it worked on the 7th.
And Your Honor, I did ask if she had taken any type of, new substance within this month in regards to any new teas or anything like that. Ms. Milling stated no. So I tried to bring all of that to light, and my client is adamant that she has not done anything out of the way, including she has continued to cease her vape pen and everything like that, Your Honor. So we don't have an answer. Only thing that I can tell you is my client is adamant that she did not consume anything containing marijuana, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Rogers?
Thank you, Judge. Here, honestly, I'm at a loss of what to recommend and how to handle this hearing, as we've been in this position multiple times. I know it's been a while, but we've been in front of the court for this exact same reason, for this mysterious positive screen more than once now. And we've tried different things. I know at one point, Ms. Milling has done jail time. She was supposed to do the food log, and I know it wasn't court ordered. There's been a variety of things about the vaping, all sorts of things that have been adjusted, and it was working for a bit. And no longer. There was a test positive at the beginning of the month. There was not a test after that was positive, which could mean that there's no more use, or it could mean that the levels are low, that they're not being picked up. We don't know. So I am asking that it be court ordered that she do a food log, because if we had a food log today, this could be a whole different situation. We could have at least maybe more of an idea of what's going on. So I'm asking for the food log. If this was a different substance, I'd ask for alcohol tether, but that is probably not appropriate for this case either. And then I asked for 1 day held in abeyance because this isn't a standalone incident. This has happened multiple times before, and what her underlying charges, which is an operating while intoxicated, and we're still having tests positive screens, and she's been in the program for a while. So I'm asking for 1 day in Wayne County Jail to be held in abeyance, and that she has to be, is court order, not recommended, that she does a food log.
Okay, and I'm going to add to that is a consumption, because the log should include everything that you eat, drink, apply to your skin, your hair, your nails, everything.
Yes,
It has
thank you,
to be
Judge. I
in the
agree.
log. All right, very good. Ms. Warfield, did you have anything in response to that?
Your Honor, I actually do not object to that recommendation. I did speak to my client about doing that this morning as well. So we are on the same page, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Ms. Milling. Ms. Taylor, did you have a different recommendation?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Milling, what do you want me to know?
Nothing, Your Honor. I have nothing to say. I don't use marijuana, so I don't know why this is happening. It's beyond me now. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. And no, I have not ordered anything off of Amazon because I have not been using marijuana. So I don't need to order anything off of Amazon.
All right, well, I have something to say. You are not going to continue in this program testing positive for marijuana, because every time that you do, you're gonna go to jail. Every time that you do, it's gonna be confirmed, and if it comes back confirmed as marijuana, I'm letting you know that you're going to go to jail. It's not gonna happen. It hasn't happened in the 25+ years that specialty court has been, or this particular specialty court has been in existence, or specialty court, I'm sorry, in general has been in existence, I've gone back and asked for history. It's not happening. I've checked with colleagues. It's not happening nowhere else. I sit on the national board. It's not happening nowhere else in the world. It's not going to happen here in Detroit either. So every time you test positive, I'm going to send you to jail. I am going to give you the benefit of the doubt today. I'm going to keep you today. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt today because I'm ordering you now to keep a consumption log of everything you eat, everything that you drink, everything you put on in your hair, on your skin, on your feet, whatever. You need to put it in this log because the next time you test positive, and we'll get it confirmed, we'll pay the money to get it confirmed. But understand, not only are you going to have the 1 day in the Wayne County Jail held in abeyance, but I'm going to add probably a week to that, okay, to get your attention. You're not going to be in this program and testing positive. It's not going to happen. It's happening nowhere else in the world. And we're not about to set a new record that people don't test positive for a substance and nobody has no idea where it comes from. Nope, we're not doing it. We're not doing it in Detroit. We're not doing it, not on my watch, okay? So that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to keep you today. You'll stay here today until 4:30 and then she can be released. And you're going to start your log. Your log is due every Friday by 3 o'clock, okay? You have to get it faxed, screenshot, however you communicate with Miss Jasmine, but I want it Fridays so that she has enough time to get it to our testing facility to find out if there's an issue. What on this list for the whole week would have caused you to test positive, okay? It's just not going to happen. And I will tell you, Miss Milling, I've seen people, you're not the first person that has stood before me, swore, passed out, rolled around in the ground, and told me that they're not doing anything and they're testing positive and we're confirming. And you know what we found out? Just a matter of time. Jail has a way of changing your mind, your thoughts, your actions, and your words. And so then they come back and, well, yeah, Judge, I'm doing this or I'm doing that. And so that's why they were testing positive for alcohol, and that's why it wasn't staying in their system a long time. Or they were testing positive for some other substance, and it wasn't staying in their system a long time. So they could test on one day positive and test negative the next day. That I've gone through it. And what I'm telling you is nowhere in the country is somebody in specialty court testing positive for that substance. And they are just saying, you know, it's just, they just testing positive, and there's science to prove that anybody can just test positive for that. No, it's not happening. And we're not setting that precedent in Detroit. So I'm making sure that you are clear from my lips to your ears that you are to keep that consumption log, not just a food log. It's called a consumption log, a use log. Everything you consume, everything that you use, you're to keep it in this log. How much, when, what time of the day, all of that.
Even all my medications.
Absolutely, absolutely. And do you consume your medication?
Yes.
All right, then it's called a consumption log. Everything. If you drink water, yes, ma'am. If you drink some Kool-Aid, yes, ma'am. I need to know how many ounces you drank, what time you drink, what's the hot water, cold water, because we're gonna get down to the bottom of it. And I'm telling you that every single time that you test positive and we confirm that it is positive for this substance, you have a day. I am going to hold that 1 day in the Wayne County Jail in abeyance, but I'm telling you, you are going to go to the Wayne County Jail because you're not going to be in this program the whole time testing positive for that substance. I'm so sorry. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not. Am I clear?
Yes.
All right. Do you have any questions?
Yes, I'm about to go to jail right now.
No, it's held in abeyance, but I am holding you today here at the courthouse.
Okay.
Right. Abeyance means not today, but the next time you do something wrong, then you have to do that at least that day in jail. Okay, so you're not doing it today. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, but I'm gonna hold you today. You're gonna sit in here today or sit wherever the officer tell you you have to sit, but you're not going to the Wayne County Jail.
Okay.
Okay, come on, Miss Milling. You got to figure this out and get it together, because I'm sorry, the science does not support your theory and I'm not supporting it either. Okay. And so you're seeing your new counselor.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Okay.
Her name is Dion. I had an appointment with her this morning, but I had to cancel it because I had to come here. But I'm gonna, reschedule it.
I need you to
today.
reschedule for this week.
Yeah, it'll be this week, but I'll do it today.
All right, very good. And then I need you to let Miss Jasmine know what that new date is, okay?
Yes.
All right, very good. I want you to be very open and honest with her, Miss Millen, because I'm telling you, you are not just testing positive for this subject, this particular matter, and it's falling down from the sky. I'm sorry, you're not. So be open and honest with her to address the issue, because it's not gonna make sense for you to keep going to the Wayne County Jail. I'll send you, because this all it takes is a stroke of the pen for me to send you. I'll send you, but what you're doing to yourself is a disjustice, and you know what, an injustice. And the reason it is because you're not getting the help that you need. You're not addressing the underlying issue. And so you're not hurting me. You're gonna end up hurting yourself. Because then what you're gonna end up doing is spending so much of your time at the Wayne County Jail, it's gonna start impacting other things in your life. Yes, ma'am, it will. And that's gonna be unfortunate. But that's up to you. It's not up to me. I don't send people to jail. I just facilitate a process. You send yourself to jail. That's how that works. You send yourself to jail. I just facilitate the process with the blue pen. That's it. So I really want you to work with Miss Dion. Do I have your commitment to do that?
Yes, ma'am.
I need you to work with Miss Dion. Work with Miss Dion. Listen, this is a judgment-free zone. Nobody's, and I know that sounds funny coming from the judge with the black robe on, but the reality is that we are here because people have problems. That's why we're called problem solving court. That's why we're called specialty court. So we don't judge, think bad of you, put you in a category because there's a problem. That's what we're here for. That doesn't make sense. Like, I'm here because I'm a baker, but then I'm gonna be mad at you because you came in and want me to bake you a cake. That's dumb, right? Doesn't make sense. It's the same thing. We're specialty court and problem solving court. We're here to solve problems. And so if you bring us a problem, we're not gonna judge you. We're not gonna treat you bad. We're not gonna browbeat you or anything. We are going to put on our thinking caps, come together as a team, and work that problem out and resolve it and get you the assistance and the appropriate level of care that you need. We can't do that if you're not honest with us. Okay? And so that's what's gonna make you think that the judge don't like you, the judge is being mean to you and all that. And that's none of that is true. All of that is because my response to you is because I know that you can't just keep testing for this substance and there's not use. Okay? And so be honest with Miss Dion. Trust the process. Trust the fact that we're here to help you and allow us to help you. Okay?
Yes, sure. Thank you.
All right. That's the best I can do for what I have. And so Miss Taylor, her next court date, I think, is July 5th. Her return to court date will be July 5th, 2023. And that will be at 8:45 a.m. Depending on her results up until that day. It'll be a Zoom, but if she has a positive screen, she's gonna have to come in, do a confirmation, and here we go. Okay?
Yes. I really wish we could figure it out. Well, we gonna figure it out.
All right, you told me that last time, Miss Millen. You told me that last time, and I'm still here waiting to figure it out, and we'll do it. But I just need to be clear about where I am. You are not gonna be in this program, and you're here. You're not gonna be in this program testing positive for that substance without going to sit it out at the Wayne County Jail. Just on, I don't know how it got there. Now, we know how, when you let us know how it got there or what have you, then I can help you. You're not going to jail for that. Absolutely not. That's what we're here for. If everybody was perfect and could just say, I quit, I'm gonna stop and push a button, we'd be out of business. And quite frankly, it would be all right with me. The reality is that we're here because people can't just push a button and say, I'm gonna stop. That's the reality. Okay? All right. So have a seat. She's to be released at 4:30 today. All right. Very good.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Yancey, are you ready on our last map? Thank you, Miss Taylor. Thank you, Ms. Warfield.
Thanks,
I
Judge.
appreciate you getting on. All right. We have one more matter. Mr. Yancey, I need you to go over there, and then my officer needs to clean off that, which I'm calling for. And then we're all set. All right. Yes, sir. I don't know how to read your facial expressions. We need a prosecutor. Do you have you reached out? Have you reached out to Ms. Price or reassessment? Because he probably needs some inpatient kind of thing, right?
I can do that.
Oh,
Mentor, so I was hoping we could resolve it even better.
yes, I mean, can we? I'm just.
It's good uptown, the jeans, easier way.
Did you tell me what these results say? Why don't you go talk to him about the results? And then let me know, and then let's put him in a breakout room with the attorney as well, because he gonna either choose treatment or jail today. That's really where we going. And Mr. Kusheri is aware of what's going on?
Not today.
Not this,
but-
okay.
But prior, yeah,
Okay,
yes,
can you try to reach out to Mr. Kusheri as well?
yes.
All right, I have staffing at 1:30 today for another specialty court. So, but go ahead. I'm, Miss Matt, put me on mute for a second. Mr. Reed, I'm sorry, before you do that, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, your client has some results that are not where they should be, or not in compliance with the program, with the court's orders. And so we're gonna try to help him, but he gonna have to do some things to help himself today.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Yancey's about to get him set up in the conference room. One of you or both of you will go into a breakout room with him, and then we'll be ready. But I do need to take my break because I'm taking better care of myself before I go right into staffing, because staffing is hours long. And I can't do that to myself today. Okay?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Miss Mack.
Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
have you received anything from Mr. Yancey or Mr. Trimble?
I don't believe so. No.
No. Okay.
Hold on, wait. Something just popped in. Nope.
Reed, are you going in the conference room or Mr. Price?
I can go in.
Thanks, Mr. Reed.
If you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're coming in fine now.
Okay. Thank you. I have the invitation.
Mr. Reed?
Yes, I'm back.
Yes, Mr. Yancey said he needs to speak with you in the breakout room. Can you go back in that breakout room with the conference room?
Yes, I will. Thank you.
Thank you.
interview and everything with her. From the last time I had an appointment, I did my appointment in June. My next appointment is July 20th. And Dr. Juba is June 27th. And I've been enjoying you guys' treatment. I had a long conversation with her on the VA healthcare Connect. We have a good understanding. I'm looking forward to speaking with her. I've been trying my best to stay out of trouble, stay sober. You know, things been looking good with my rent situation and everything. You know, I enjoyed the
But
ceremony.
you have a screening that says you're not in compliance with the program.
Yes, that was because we just started the program. It probably was
No, we haven't just started the program. Mr.
it's-
Trimble, let me say something to you. I'm very clear about facts, okay? So you can't take everything and just start throwing it in the pot and think you're gonna confuse me. I'm not confused. Sir, you just had a test that came back indicating that you are not in compliance with the program. Okay? You understand that? So this has nothing to do with you just starting the program, because you haven't just started the program. You have not.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you're making some choices and we want to help you. And so, Mr. Yancey, the last time he was here, we talked about him. He was gonna make his appointments, he was gonna follow up, he was gonna do this and do that through VA. Did he do it?
The last time, he did not make his appointments. And then what happened is you ordered him to reschedule those appointments or else. And Mr. Kashiri said he rescheduled appointments, but because once you miss an appointment, it might be 2 weeks before you get the next one. So
Right.
that's why he's saying dates like June 20th, June 27th. Every date he has is before July 1st.
Okay, all right, and so he hasn't missed anything yet, it's just that it's scheduled out because he didn't show up the last
For the
time.
first one, so he hasn't missed the rescheduled appointment.
All right, I wanna give him an opportunity to get into his treatment, but listen, I'm gonna put him on an alcohol test. Because you cannot do that while you're in this program. You've gotta work with me until I can get you into treatment and get you well underway to start figuring some things out. I need to monitor you. What do you think about that?
I think that's good, man.
Okay. What about the other substance that you're testing positive for? Are you gonna be open and honest with your provider so that they can help you to overcome that as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Come on, Mr. Trumbull.
Yeah, I'm a United States Army veteran. I've been trying to get over my depression for 10 years straight. And court is not, it's getting in my way. Every time I get in court, I have to start everything over and answer.
No, we not getting in your way. You coming in contact with law enforcement and being charged with a crime, that's what's getting in your way. We're not getting in your way. As a matter of fact, we have come alongside of you to try to help you to navigate to get the help that you need. Court is not getting in your way. That is inaccurate, and I'm not going to let you slide with that. No, sir.
Yes, I worded that wrong. I didn't mean to say court was getting in my way. I've just been dealing with the same situations ever since I got out of the military, and I've been trying my best, to get over my depression and my socializing. That's why, I go downtown and try to talk.
Mr. Trimble, you gave me this whole story the last time you were here. I'm gonna keep you on task today. No, sir. The reason why you haven't had your appointments yet is because you didn't show up where you were supposed to show up. And now they have to schedule you out a little bit farther. But you haven't missed any yet. So I'm gonna take your word that you're gonna show up for your appointments that are scheduled, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, if you don't show up, then I'm gonna have to think about jail time.
Yes, ma'am.
And that doesn't make sense to me. You know why? Because like you indicated, you have been trying to get help. You're in a process now where we're going to help you get the help that you need. Now you don't have to go through the red tapes and try to figure it out and all of that stuff. We've got a BOJ person, you've got a case manager, you have attorneys assigned to you, you have a judge assigned to you. We're gonna help you walk through that process. But sir, you've got to show up. And if you don't show up, I'm gonna put you in a spot where you're gonna be where I need you to be, and you're not gonna have to show up because you're gonna already be there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
So when is his next appointment? When is his scheduled appointment?
With us, you,
With them, with
the
this,
20th, that's the next appointment. He has an appointment.
today is the
I'm
20th.
sorry. I know he has one on the 27th. Do you have an appointment today, this evening?
No, the one on the 27th is with, Ms. Ann Long. I mean, June 27th is with Dr. Juba, then July 20th is with Ms. Ann Long. And, tomorrow I talk to my probation officer.
You're with Mr. Ann Long. It's not until a month away.
Yes, I did the 45-minute, screening with Ms. Ann Long, like a week or two ago. And, she was scheduling me for July 20th, so we can, talk about more, options for me to recover from alcohol abuse and everything. And, with, Dr. Juba, he's making sure my mental health is good. And, with my probation officer.
When is Dr. Juba's appointment?
June 27th.
Your Honor, if I could, I'm gonna talk to Mr. Kashari and see if, the appointment with Ann Long can be sooner than the July date.
Okay.
And if there's somebody that can push it out today, it will probably be him. So I'll do that this evening. I'll reach out to him this evening.
And I need, he has to sign, well, give with Mr. Kusheri about, I want to know on the 27th of June, whether or not he attended his appointment with Dr. Juba.
Yes.
Because if you didn't, you're going to jail.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I want to help you, but you got to show up.
Yes, ma'am.
That's all I'm asking you to do right now is show up. Show up. And so let's get that done. And then Mr. Yancey, I feel like he's kind of in this bubble and there are all kind of breaks in the circle, okay, in the bubble. And so I need Mr. Kusheri to let us know what is the plan for him. Now, we're taking his word, but I need to know what's the plan. Who is he seeing? When is he seeing them? And if he misses, I need to know that day that he missed so I can bring him back in here.
I'll get that crystal clear. I'll make sure he has my email, my text, whatever it takes for you to know immediately.
And then, Mr. Yancey, are you recommending an alcohol tether?
I mean, I think that would be great as far as getting the information quickly. I don't know if that's gonna alter his behavior. So at this point, as long as he continues to screen.
Has he missed any screens?
From what I can see, he has not missed screens.
Okay, and he's screening 2 times a week.
Yes. So as long as he doesn't miss screens, I don't know if alcohol tether is necessary unless he starts missing screenings.
Okay. That's why I asked that question. I didn't know if he had missed any screenings. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fivemans, since he's not missed any screenings, although he has a screen that is not in compliance with this court's order, I'm not inclined to do the alcohol tether, but what I will tell you is to be very clear with Mr. Trimble. If Mr. Trimble does not show up for his appointments, I'm going to place him at the Wayne County Jail. And then that way we'll make sure he gets to all of his appointments from the jail.
Yes, Judge.
Yes, no elections. I talked to Mr. Trimble in the breakout room. I emphasized honesty is the best policy. Be truthful. He indicated he understood that, Judge. We talked about being on the outside and not being on the inside, and he wants to stay on the outside and follow the court's orders. Thank you, Judge.
Okay. All right, Mr. Trimble, you heard that?
Yes, ma'am.
You want to be on the outside and be able to go to the doctor and do things that you need to do, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I've given you the key to that. You don't show up for your appointments, you know, and if you don't show up here, you know, we'll come get you.
All right. Yes, ma'am. I love being out. You know, I love my life. You know, I want to stay first out of trouble. You know, I bust my butt down here yesterday. You know, I came a little late, but you know, I'm you know.
Well, you didn't come yesterday because nobody was here yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Yes, ma'am.
No, we weren't here yesterday. None of us. No, sir. Unapologetically not here yesterday.
Because I would try my hardest to keep a better contact with you guys and everything and a better connection.
I need you to show up for your appointments. If you don't, you're gonna go to jail. You understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So for case number 220-610-6601 for Jerome Trimble, I am going to give him a return to court date of July 3rd, 2023. And I'm gonna have him come in person, Mr. Yancey. He'll be here in person. Show up at 8:45 a.m., okay? In person.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you get that date? We're gonna give you a little card
Yes.
that says July 3rd at 8:45 here at the courthouse, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You have any questions, Mr. Trimble?
No, ma'am.
All right, we working with you, Mr. Trimble, but you gotta work for yourself too.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right?
Mhm.
All right, very good. Thank you, Mr. Yancey. Thank you, Mr. Reed and Mr. Ficus. Court is now in recess. Please understand that we are on standby. We have staffing in 30 minutes, but if anything comes up, we will reach out to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Judge.
Don't put that hat on in my courtroom.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you, Ms.